dribbler fielded by Pate and tosses underhand to first for the first out of the inning. The PFP goes 1-3, and that was Cole Wilson retired. So that'll bring up Nick Zappia, wearing number 17 today, even though the last name does not match his name. Ball one just up high. Pate working out of the stretch. We have no runners on. 1-0 count. This is a little low on the breaking ball. 2-0. Again behind in the count. Zappia, one of the guys I had marked on my scorecard here before the game. And Pate now behind 3-0. In his official NCBA sanctioned games, he's batting .444 with 1 double in 9 at-bats. It's easy math there, 4 for 9. Michigan State has played a lot of games. We'll get into their kind of season recap of the fall season a little later, as we are getting going early. 11:55, about 11:53 first pitch, I would say. And an official noon o'clock start time. 3-1 just misses outside, and he's walked Zappia. So he reaches on a 5-pitch walk. The runner on first. They'll bring up Dirk Kotz. Nathaniel Dirk Kotz out of Rochester, Michigan. And Pate again fall behind, count 1-0. Coach Knorr over there in the third base dugout asking the umpire where it was. Said just misses outside. Zappia out to lead at first. Here's the 1-0. And that one catches the corner. 1-1 the count. 1 out. Zappia off of first. Bulldog lineup almost very similar. From left to right out in the outfield, we have Logan Hoyt-Tracy in left, Brock Hudick in center, and Tyler Hall in right. Breaking ball misses up. In the infield, though, it's where we see a little bit of a change. At third base is Carson Boyke. And their usual third baseman for the Bulldogs today is playing shortstop. That would be pick over at first, and easily is Zappia. That would be Isaac Jermu over at short. Carson Meister at second, Colton Hicks at first, and Damon Harris at catcher, also known as Red. Back pick to first. In there jogging. Over there is Zappia. 3-1 the count again. So normally you would see Jesse Leyva over there at shortstop and Jermu at third, but according to last night, 3-1 in there for a strike. Dirk Kotz thought it was 4, but he's got to contend with a full count. As of last night, Jesse Leyva has a strained right shoulder. I was talking with him last night. Here's the full count from Pate. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. And there's 2 outs in the inning now in the top of the first. Much to the disliking of Dirk Kotz. And that brings up the cleanup hitter. Jordan Smith, at number 24. I got the last names, but still getting first. A runner goes, pitches low, and they're picked by Harris, and not going to get him in time. Zappia steals second. And the Spartans have a runner in scoring position now with 2 outs in the top of the first, and their cleanup hitter up. Threatening to put a run up on the board early in this one. Meister and Jermu work the runner at second. Off-speed pitch, a little outside, but he gets the call. It started probably about on the outside edge and then broke into the left-handed batter's box. No way around it. So Smith didn't like the call, but he's got 2 more strikes to work with. Pitch from Pate nearly hits him. Brushes inside, dead ball. He does call it that he hit him. And then Smith contends that it didn't hit him. He wants to hit. Nonetheless, he goes to first on the hit by pitch. And now the Spartans really threatening. First and second, 2 outs. And I'll bring up Caleb Tuttle, the senior from Grand Rapids, Michigan, in a big spot here. 2 outs, top of the first. Aiden Pate has fallen behind in counts. Gets ahead in this one on the first pitch, swinging from Tuttle. So Leyva with a strained shoulder after kind of tweaking it last Friday's game at Michigan. Was battling the injury throughout this week. And then last night, swung on and missed, 0-2. And all of a sudden, Aiden Pate is 1 pitch away. Last night, I was talking to him, and he said he had a strained shoulder. And I was like, how do you know? Who diagnosed that? He said, I called my doctor from California, and we talked over the phone. He FaceTimed him. And that hit him on an 0-2 count. Pate lets one go inside, and now the bases are loaded. So back-to-back hit by pitches. 2 outs brings up Wagner. That's Murphy Wagner, the catcher here for the Spartans today. So, yeah, first time I ever heard that. Diagnosed over the phone. But he's out. He's still in the lineup today, though, being the designated hitter. But that's the defensive change. Ball 1 just misses up and in. What another count. All eyes on Aiden Pate, freshman, and that off speed goes outside 2-0, and he's fallen behind. Wagner just waiting for a pitch to hammer. Got to do some damage here with runners on. The 2-0 from Pate. This is down and away, and he's risk of walking in a run. But optimistically, 1 pitch away. Got to be thinking for Wagner. He's taken all the way. Hasn't thrown a strike, and he's have a loss of command throughout this whole first inning. Make him pitch to you. Bulldog defense playing back. Here's the 3-0. Doesn't catch the outside corner, and that draws in a run, and going to draw an early mound visit here from Coach Knorr. So 3 straight free bases, 2 hit by pitches and a walk. And Coach Knorr early out to chat with his young freshman pitcher. That'll bring up Aiden Nowak, the freshman from Niles, Illinois. Kind of just giving his pitcher a breather there, probably close to the 20-pitch mark. And you had, what, 3-ball count, a walk, strikeout looking, 2 hit by pitches and a walk. So a long first inning, and the Bulldogs are down 1-0 early in the ballgame. Aiden Nowak up to the plate, looking to do some damage. First pitch from Pate. Low and inside, ball 1. Nowak playing shortstop today for the Spartans. Here's the 1-0 from Pate. In there for a strike, and Nowak would want that one back. Right down the middle. Wagner from first, Tuttle from second, Smith off from third. All 3 of those batters reach freely. 2 on the hit by pitch, 1 on a walk. 1-1 the count, 2 outs, top of the first. Pate, stretch and delivers. Fly ball, center field. Coming in is Hudick, and it's going to be Meister. Ranges into the outfield to make the catch. So Bulldogs get out of it, only letting up with a 1 run. And the Spartans strike first. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Bulldogs coming up to hit 1-0. You're
Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here. Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here. Welcome to Adrian.
Back at the ballpark here at Nicolay Field, it's Easton Hayward on the mound for the Spartans. I'd imagine their #1 starter. I'm going to click over to the stats here, pitching on the clubbaseball.org site. Easton Hayward, 0-1 with a 1.5 ERA. 1 game, 6 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 run. That was earned. 5 walks and 8 strikeouts. So maybe has some command issues with the 5 walks in 6 innings, but does strike out a fair amount. 8 strikeouts in those 6 innings. 1 hit and 1 run. Wow. So we'll get into a little bit of Michigan State's fall. They come in today with a record of 4-2 in the conference, 8-4 overall. They've played just 2 non-conference games against Toledo to open up their season and split the pair against the Rockets. After that, they took the trip to Battle Creek, where they swept pool play and lost to Illinois State in the semifinal. For the rest of the fall, they were on the road at both Purdue and Notre Dame. They went 4-2, winning both series, averaging 5.5 runs per game and giving up an average of 5 runs. 4 of those games were decided by 2 runs or less. So this is their first game of the spring. We'll see what kind of rust they need to shake off. I'm sure they have a good couple of weeks of practice. It's been fairly nice out. Yesterday was a beautiful day. Wishing we could have got more of the same here today, but you know, it's not too windy. I will give it that. About what? Look at my temperature here. 42 degrees. According to my phone, that's kind of cold, but with no wind, and if you got a long sleeve on, you'd be all right.
Yeah, I saw the name, but I thought he had lighter colored hair. Yeah, he looks like he thickened up a little bit.
The first up for the Bulldogs will be Logan Hoyt-Tracy getting the start here in left field. He had a hot series the last time out against Michigan. Went about 6 for 9, according to my sources. Didn't get the exact stats, but nonetheless. First pitch to Hoyt-Tracy. Takes up, and you can just see the velocity there. Pate, a little more smoother guy, pumping it in probably about high upper 70s, maybe touching 80, but here Hayward well into the 80s, probably almost hitting mid-80s. Strike on the outer half, even things up 1-1.
Hey, get a better one.
The 1-1 from Hayward. No one out. Bottom of the first. Logan Hoyt-Tracy swung on, sliced. That one heading towards the road. Somebody get on it. Oh, I'm just going to watch this dugout and see once someone goes on it. Just love to see it. I mean, they could definitely sneak out the back, out of the clubhouse. It's probably what they did. 2-1, or 1-2, excuse me. Fouled off, caught by German in the on-deck circle. Hoyt-Tracy battling up there. One grievance I have against Logan Hoyt-Tracy is that he wears the white helmet. Everyone else across both D1 and D3 have the black helmet because that's our uniform. Check swing, and he runs the first on the drop third strike. Not even sure if he offered at it, but apparently he did and ran to first nonetheless. So they retire Hoyt-Tracy on the strikeout, drop third, first out of the inning. So I asked Logan, I say, why do you have the white helmet? He says, my head doesn't fit the black ones that they gave me. I'm like, well, I bought a black helmet on my own and just wore that. I'm like, you could do that. He's like, nah. So the white helmet, leadoff hitter. That'll be easy to tell who is the leadoff hitter then in this lineup. He's got the white helmet. Jermu takes strike one on the outer half. Playing shortstop today, a little out of position. but his bat is good nonetheless. Shakes off the first. Hayward comes with the 0-1. A little bit of an off-speed, and that one fooled Jermu. He's down 0-2. You start with that fastball in the outer half and then throw the breaking ball that starts on the outside. And then that one hit in the left-handed batter's box. So now he's got a battle with 2 strikes. Fastball misses outside. 1-2. Jermu got the gold batting gloves to match. I've always wanted a pair of gold batting gloves to match. I did order those Bulldog batting gloves that Coach sent out. He said, "Do you want some?" I said, "Sure." 1-2 on the off speed. Gets Jermu swinging, and 2 up, 2 down for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first. Another off speed. Gets Jermu, and he walks back to the dugout. So I'll bring up Jesse Leyva, the junior from San Bernardino, California. Like I said, odd position today, the designated hitter due to that shoulder strain. He says his hitting is fine, though. Hayward's first offering to Leyva. Off speed, and he offers at it, slices down towards the dome. He let that one hang a little bit, and Hayward almost regretted it. Let's see if Hayward goes with another off speed that makes Leyva chase, or maybe a fastball up. Leyva can be susceptible to a fastball up. And that's exactly what happened. It's almost like I pitched to this guy a couple times. But to be fair, before he calls me out, he has gotten several hits off of me, including the last 2 live ABs I faced him in. But he's down 0-2 where it matters. Hayward, the delivery. Fastball up, not even close. 1-2 to the Bulldogs designated hitter. Hayward Wine kicks and delivers. Off speed, sliced down the line, but it goes foul. Fought that one off. A the front door breaking ball that kind of hung up. Leyva got the bat to it. Probably going to be a ball, but with 2 strikes, can't be too sure. Bulldogs have yet to put anything in play through the first 2 batters. Tracy and Jermu both retired via the K. Hayward on the bump. Delivers. 1-2. Called third strike on the outer corner. And the Bulldogs go 1-2-3. Spartans up 1-0 early in this one. We'll head to the top of the second. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
Ready to elevate your game? At Adrian College, our athletes strive for excellence on and off the field. Get involved in over 50 student clubs and organizations where your passions meet purpose. With innovative programs and personalized learning, our academics are designed to ignite your future. Experience vibrant student life, where community and connection shape your college journey. Adrian College, where you belong. Apply today and become part of the Bulldog family. Ready to elevate your game? At Adrian College, our athletes strive for excellence on and off the field. Get involved in over 50 student clubs and organizations where your passions meet purpose. With innovative programs and personalized learning, our academics are designed to ignite your future. Experience vibrant student life, where community and connection shape your college journey. Adrian College, where you belong. Apply today and become part of the Bulldog family.
Stay connected with all the action by following at AdrianCollegeTV on social media. From game highlights to campus events, we've got you covered. Don't miss a moment. Follow at AdrianCollegeTV today. We head to the top of the second inning. Spartans with the early lead, 1-0, but as both the scorekeeper and my director acknowledged, no hits yet in the game for either team. Spartans getting their hit via 2 hit by pitches, a walk, and then 2 walks and 2 hit by pitches. And the run scored on the second walk of the inning. So it was Wilson out on the PFP. Zappia walked. Durkot strikeout. Smith hit by pitch. Tuttle hit by pitch. Wegner walk, which drew in Zappia, and then Nowak popped out to second to end the inning. Off-speed pitch, wave and a miss. And Sashwitz is down 1-2. Good to see Pate coming back from the little rocky first inning. Got a chance to retire the leadoff hitter. Just a bit outside, but a good pitch there. Even things up 2-2. Pate out of the stretch. Kicks in, delivers. Swung on, flied. And that is behind us. See if Red can make a catch. And it's off the top of the press box here. Still remains 2-2. Boy, that sky is tough. As soon as he hit that bat, I thought it went fair in the center. Then all of a sudden I see Harris coming back. And I'm like, has he got a chance to catch that? So 2-2. And Sashwitz is hanging in there. This would be big if Peyton get the leadoff hitter. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Peyton comes back on the off speed. And the dugout's loving it. Leadoff hitter retired. That'll bring up the 9-hitter in green. That's Nick Green. Thought it was Nick. So Sashwitz retired on the strikeout. Here's the first offering from Payne on the outer corner and called for a strike. Pate gets ahead again. 0-1 the count to the 9-hitter. Wave and a miss, and he checked it, and yes, he did. Dugout fired up. Pate ahead 0-2. 1 out, top of the second inning. Nick Green, the second baseman for the Spartans. Got a battle now. Kicks and delivers. Another good off speed, but Green laid off. That's a good setup pitch for now a fastball up, or even you could keep it at the knees and think it'd be another breaking ball. Right back on the mound. Here comes Pate. Here's the upper fastball, but not chasing was Green. Expecting something low. 2-2 again. And now what do you go with? Here's Aiden Pate. Kicks, delivers, off speed, and that one way outside. Count runs full, and now he's in danger of losing him. Got to retire him before you get back to the top of the order. Make him hit it. Pate delivers. Ball 4 low. And now roll back to the top of the order for Cole Wilson. So Green reaches on the walk. And Wilson, the right fielder who grounded out to Pate last time. But Pate is finding the zone here early in the counts, back in the second now. Strike on the upper and outer half. 0-1 the count. Green away from first. If they roll 2 up the middle with a left-handed hitter. Now Pate swung on by Wilson, sent foul over to the light stanchion, up on the berm out there. And he's ahead again, 0-2. You don't want to give anything close, but again, you got to keep the runner close, and you can't just spike one in the dirt and hope that the catcher Red blocks her, Harris. Quick delivery, sliced on again in foul territory, nearly the same spot. Reaches the bullpen, and now he's still ahead 0-2. Late, and I believe there was an off-speed. So you got to think you're going to gas him up high. He's had a couple of quick holds, and he goes again. Swung on it and sliced through the infield. Station to stage. Oh, he's going first to third. The throw in from Hall, and he's absolutely got him. Oh, and he calls him safe. He swum it. The swim move gets around the tag of Boyke. Boyke pleading his case. Wilson advances to second on the throw. So a single in the right field. Green goes first to third. Boy, Hall had him at third. Absolutely toast. And the swim move from Green. It's around the tag, and now the Spartans are dealing again. Second and third, one out. Here's Zappia. Called for a ball, just missed on the inner half. Zappia walked last time, stole second, and came around to score the first run of the game, and only run thus far. Infield halfway in. Misses again, up and in. Boyke in the baseline. Jermu just about there, maybe one step in. Meister playing halfway in. I'm kind of surprised he's not all the way in considering it's a righty up. Colton Hicks over at first, 2 steps back of the line. And with a fast runner of Green at third, I'd be surprised that they're not playing more in. Strike on the outer half, 2-1 the count. One out, top of the first, Michigan State threatening. It is early, so you can afford to give up a run here, but you would like to cut it down considering that the run should be, or that runner should be out. 3-1. And you'd like to say the walk wouldn't be the worst thing, but at this point when you're going to bring up the 3-hitter, maybe it would be. But you definitely don't want to give him a cookie down the middle. Big swing and a miss there from Zappia, and count runs full with one out. Outfield playing about normal depth and straight up as well. Payoff pitch from Pate. Kicks in, delivers. Swung on, sliced to right field. That one's going to get out of play. Over the pavilion. Still 3-2. Well, you're going to think if it's a ground ball to short, to Jermu or Boyke, they're going to go home with it. Or Boyke will probably look him back and go to one. Pitch from Pate. Swung on and base hit through the 6-hole. And it goes under the glove of Logan Hoyt Tracy. One run will score. Here comes Wilson to score. Going to third is Zappia. He's going to get there with a head-first slide. And the Spartans lead 3-0 here in the top of the second. Green scores the second. Wilson the third run. And Zappia will get a single with an E7. It is a hit, Camden, but also an error. So you added the hit, right? So then, yeah, all right. First pitch flied into center field. Hudick under it. Zappia tagging. Here he comes home, and Brock not really going to give much of a throw. So a successful sacrifice fly from Durkotz, and the Spartans are up 4-0 here in the second inning. Click edit, error 0, clear, blank. I'll come over there in a second. So the sac fly to Brock. And I'll bring up the cleanup hitter and Smith. Just misses on the off-speed inside. Boy, and what an inning the Bulldogs thought that they really probably should have got out of it. If you nail the runner at third from the throw from Tyler Hall, that ball was not hit deep into the hole over to short. That got past Jerma. If he's playing a normal depth where he is right now, he probably gets to that ball and more than not throws out the runner, and that would have been the third out of the inning because if you had the second out at third, and then that'd be the third out. Swing and a miss, 1-2 the count with 2 outs here against Smith. And it's Jordan Smith, sophomore from Pennsylvania. 1-2 from Pate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. But the Spartans strike for 3 more runs, and they lead it 4-0. We head to the bottom of the second inning. We'll see what kind of response the Bulldogs have. We'll see in it. And you're watching ACTV.
Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, You can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit. Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Back here at the Nick, bottom of the second inning, Spartans up 4-0 on a good second inning. It led off with an early strikeout to Sashwitz, but then Green reached on a walk, and Wilson single to right, and Green was going to be nailed at third. He absolutely was hosed, but then he swam the tag. So it was second and third. Wilson advanced to second on the throw, and Nick Zappia singled into left field, which scored Green, and then an error by Logan Hoyt Tracy as the ball under his glove scored Wilson. Zappia gets to third. And then a sac fly from Durkotz scores Zappia, and a strikeout from Smith to end the inning. Mark that E7 in my book. If you wanted to, you could clear the whole thing, but I don't know if I want to do that. Keep trying. That'll bring up Brock Hudick in the cleanup spot tonight. Usually hits the leadoff, center fielder. Hayward on the mound, and he was dealing back in the first. 3 strikeouts against the Bulldogs. Hoyt, Tracy, Jermu, and Leyva. First pitch to Hudick. Taken low for a ball, 1-0. Hayward Wine kicks in, delivers. Brock takes up and in, 2-0 the count. And it was a little bit of a longer inning out there for the Spartans on offense. So second inning coming back for Hayward. Maybe he's got to find it a little bit. The 2-0 pitch to Hudick. Little check swing, but he leaves it inside. It was a good pitch, but Hudick with the 2-0 count, not really looking to hit anything that's not right in his sweet spot. The 3-0, and I think Brock's going to take all the way here. Nearly hit him, gets out of the way, and a leadoff runner here for the Bulldogs on the walk to Brock Hudick. There is action in the Bulldogs bullpen. That'll be number 43. Why am I blanking on his name? That's embarrassing. We hang out too. Brock away from first. Boyke at the plate now, the third baseman here, who thought he tagged the runner. Brock steals the first pitch, taken for a strike. The throw down to second, it's close, but Brock gets in there with a stolen base, and the Bulldogs get a runner over. Runner on second now, nobody out. See if they can manufacture something. Hayward on the mound. Checks Hudick at second. First time working out of the stretch today. Pitch to Boyke. Sliced on foul. That's Ryan Kempter in the bullpen. Sorry, Ryan. Forgot your name for a second. So he's loosening in the bullpen. Not a huge sense of urgency, but he's there. 0-2 to Boyke. Hayward, the inside move to check Brock at second. Not going anywhere. That'd be the worst idea to steal here. Get runner on third with Damon Harris on deck, one of the better contact hitters on the Bulldogs team, but he just got to second, and you know the catcher's got a pretty good arm. It was a good throw. Hayward, slow wait on the mound. Delivers. Nearly hits him inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hayward on the bump. 1-2 to count to Boyke. Udick away from second. Here's the pitch. Off speed and misses low. 2-2 the count to the Bulldogs' third baseman. Carson Boyke, a lot of paint chipped off of his bat. Hayward set. Checks Udick. Now delivers. 2-2. Swung on to third. It is fair ball. He called it over to first. Brock going to advance. And the missed throw, or the missed pick rather, from Boyke, or the first baseman in Sashowitz. Boyke reaches first on a throwing error. Going to be called an E5. Boy, that was a close call down the line. It was going to be fair or not. It was called fair, thrown on to first, and then Sashowitz couldn't pick it at first, and then the throw nearly takes him into the line. Boyke collides with him. And they'll draw another mound visit here from the catcher. No, Boyke to third, or excuse me, Udick to third. Boyke advances on the E5. And now the Bulldogs are in business. First and third, nobody out, bottom of the second. They got to get a run across here if they want any chance in this game. Brings up the catcher, Damon Harris, in a big spot here. We'll see what Coach Knorr decides to do with the first and third situation. We know that the catcher, Wegner, has a good arm. And I think for the Spartans, you're willing to take the out at second if you can. Ball one misses up. You'd be willing to give up a run here with the 4-run lead in order to nail the guy at second, and it would just kind of clear the bases for your pitcher with 1 out. That'd be the ideal move. We'll see if Boyke steals from first. Had a decent lead over there. Not much. Stays put, and strike 1 in there. 1-1 count to Harris. First at bat of the day. Hayward slowly working on the mound there. First and third. Boyke from first. Udick from third. Harris at the plate. Breaking ball. Tried to check his swing, but he went around. 1-2 the count. Saw the breaking ball up. Thought it was going to break in time to take a good hack at it. It did not. Try to check his swing, and he couldn't hold up. Well, Kempter is out of the bullpen and back into the dugout. 1-2. Foul tip into the glove. It is caught for a strikeout. Harris can't do a job right there. Now bring up Tyler Hall. Bulldogs right fielder. Got a lot of potential here. Put up an inning. Hall, a pretty good power hitter. Just needs to put the bat on the ball. First and third. Boyke from first. Udick from second. 1 out. Bottom of the second inning. Tyler Hall stands in for the Bulldogs. Hayward the pitch. Swung on. Sliced into the foul territory. Gets out of play towards the highway. Hayward gets ahead. 0-1 on the count. Middle infield playing double play depth. Third baseman, that's Zappia, playing on the grass. Sashwitz over at first holding the runner on. Hayward kicks and delivers. Strike on the inner half. Tyler didn't like it, but it was a strike nonetheless. We've seen worse calls today. 0-2 the count. And now, especially with the 2-strike count, Spartans 1 pitch away if they can roll up a ground ball double play here. Outfield playing a touch in, or at least the center fielder probably playing a touch in. Pick off first and third move. No one going anywhere, so they decide not to throw it. Hayward ahead 0-2. Not a bad move, actually. 0-2. Let's see what he's got. Boyke off of first. Stays put. 0-2 sliced. Foul again, and protecting up there is Tyler Hall. Got the sliding mitt in his back left pocket, hoping to use it. Gets on base. At this point, you'd just be content with driving in a run. Although the Bulldogs would be hoping to play for a little bigger inning here, considering you had 2 runners on with no one out. Easton Hayward set on the mound. Kicks and delivers. Misses way up high. 1-2. Decent waist pitch. He's still got 2 more balls to work with. Big spot. Bulldogs bench just waiting to erupt off of a big hit here from Tyler Hall. Boyke from first, Hudig from third. Hayward set on the mound. Off speed, just misses up high. Count goes 2-2. Two and 2 the count, 1 out, bottom of the second inning. Runners on first and third for the Bulldogs. 4-0 the score. Michigan State leads. Hayward delivers. Off speed again, misses, and the count runs full. 3-2 the count. Good at bat here for Tyler Hall. Colton Hicks waits in the on-deck circle. But Hall wants to do some damage himself. Boyke from first. We'll see if he goes with the full count. Stays put. Pitch. Misses inside. Might have clipped him, but he's ball 4 anyway. And now the bases are loaded for Colton Hicks. Bases loaded. Bulldogs 8-hitter. Colton Hicks, the first baseman, coming up in a big spot. Sack fly does it, but Colton, the slower runner, can't afford to hit one on the ground. Had to be tailor-made for 2. Easton Hayward going to work out of the stretch here. Or excuse me, work out of the windup with the bases loaded. Hall from first. Boyke from second. Hudig from third. Wine kicking the pitch to Hicks. Strike on the outer half. 0-1. Colton waiting for something low and in where he can drive the right field, right center especially. Would easily score 2. And if it's in the gap, more than likely scores Hall from first. The 0-1 from Hayward. Misses inside, but kept in front by Wegner. It's always interesting to see how the outfield, how deep they play. Usually at the NCAA level, they're pretty deep, only probably about 10, 15 steps from the wall. But at the club level, they play further in, but it can be tough because don't know who exactly has the power hitters and where to play them straight up or not. Hicks, 6-4, not 3, a bad throw. Hudig scores. Coming around is Boyke. He can't get the throw off. Bulldogs plate 2 on the ground ball from Hicks and an error from Green. Boy, that was tailor-made for 2. Ground ball is short. I thought Nowak should have just took it himself. Instead, flips to Green, and He did not have to make that running throw over to first. So 4-2 to score. Hall is nailed at second off the fielder's choice. Hicks reaches first. Ball 1 to Carson Meister, the 9-hitter here for the Bulldogs. Fielder's choice and an error to the 4-hitter. Or excuse me, the 4 position to be second base. Well, the Bulldogs catch a break. 2 outs now, bottom of the second. Bulldogs still trail by 2. Foul tip into the glove. Meister now evens things up 1-1. Bulldogs second baseman. Colton away from first. Not really a threat to run. Hayward set. Kicks in, delivers. Meister takes down the middle for strike 2. Maybe a little low. But it was a good frame job nonetheless, and now Meister's got to protect here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the second. Bulldogs scratch across 2 runs. And a really long inning here, a lot of pitches, and Hayward works very slowly on the mound. Ball 2 misses up high. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Bottom of the second inning, Bulldogs got 2 runs. Hicks away from first, couple step lead. Meister at the plate. The pitch from Hayward. Ball 3 and the count runs full. So Hicks will be in motion with the full count. And the infield will have to go throw across. Meister at the plate. 15 in gold. Looking to do something here. Bottom of the second inning. Bulldogs hopefully not done yet. There goes Hicks. The pitch misses up and in, and he walked him. So that rolls things back to the top of the order for Logan Hoyt-Tracy. Hoping to redeem himself a little bit after that error in left. Struck out back in the first. But his second plate appearance now in the second inning. First and second, 2 outs. Hoyt-Tracy up to bat. Hayward set on the mound. Kicks and delivers. Misses outside 1-0. Meister from first, Colton Hicks from second. The pitch, a good off speed, but misses low in the dirt. Really long inning now for Hayward out on the mound. At least over 20 pitches, maybe closer to 30 here for the frame. Logan Hoyt-Tracy struck out back in the first, now up in the second. Pitch misses outside, and the count runs 3 balls and no strikes to the Bulldogs leadoff hitter. Got to be taken all the way with Jermu waiting on deck. And the Spartans already had a early mound visit in this inning. Just a quick catcher and pitcher meeting there. 3-0. Catches the outer half. 3-1 the count. Good pitch to hit here. We'll see if Hayward is comfortable throwing the off speed for a strike or if he just sticks with the fastball. Ground ball short. Nowak makes the play over to first, and he picks it over at first. Satchwitz makes up for it, and the Bulldogs are retired. But they do score 2 runs in the inning off of the error from the second baseman. Well, we go to the top of the third. Spartans still lead at 4-2. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog. This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Top of the third inning, Spartans lead at 4-2. Still no hits for the Bulldogs. Spartans got, how many? I can't see. 2 hits. 2 hits for the Spartans. 2 hits, 2 errors for Michigan State. Both of those hits coming from the top of the order in Wilson and Zappia back-to-back. But the errors are what hurt them. That's what forced the run in from on the base hit from Hicks, or the fielder's choice, rather. So Hudick led off. He had a walk, and Boyke reached on E5. Harris struck out. Hall walk. Hicks, fielder's choice, should have ended the inning, but a throwing error from the second baseman, Nick Green. Plated 2 runs, and Meister walked, and then Hoyt Tracy grounded out to short to end the inning. Base hit into center field, and the Spartans got the leadoff hitter on. That's Tuttle. 3 hits now for the Spartans. They get the leadoff man on. Brings up the 6th hitter, the catcher, Murphy Wegner. Pate, quick delivery. Gets ahead 0-1. Good pitch on the outside corner there. Pate quick to the plate again. Fly ball. Popped up in the infield. Boyke calling for it. And he makes the catch. A little scary there, catching it outside of his body. But nonetheless, P5 for the first out of the inning. Brings up the shortstop in Aiden Nowak. Nowak popped out to the second baseman in last at-bat to end the first inning. That one gets away from Harris on the probably wild pitch. Well, the spiked fastball. Harris could have blocked it. He went for the pick. Either way, Tuttle gets the second. So running a scoring position now for the Spartans. Nowak up to bat. Top of the third inning. Pate delivers. Foul tip right over the head of the catcher. And 1-1 the count. Interesting to see the contrast of speeds and how fast the pitchers work. Pate, one of the guys that he's up there on the mound and ready to deliver. Not a whole lot of wasted time, especially with the guy on first. He'll get the sign on the mound, come set, and deliver with almost 1, maybe 2 second hold. Another one there. Low, and Red goes for the block. Keeps it in front, keeps the runner at second. It's Caleb Tuttle over at second. Meister and Jermu holding him close. Pitch from Pate. Inside off speed. Gets the swing and miss. 2-2 the count. 1 out. Nowak out of battle now. 2-2. Aiden Pate. Toes to slab. Meister works at second. Here comes the pitch. Off speed again. It gets away from Harris. Runner goes to third. And now runner 90 feet away with less than 2 outs. Michigan State's got to find a way to put this run across. 3-2 the count. We'll see what kind of defense the Bulldogs play in. Meister pretty much in. He's on the baseline. 3-2 from Pate. Ground ball up the middle. Meissner cuts it off. Thought about going home. Instead goes to first to get the sure out. But the Spartans put another run up on the board. Their third straight run in as many innings. They have 5 now and leads the Bulldogs 5-2. So Tuttle comes to score the 5th run of the game here for the Spartans. And we reset. 2 outs, nobody on for the first baseman in Saschwitz. Will takes up and in for ball 1. Saschwitz, the 8-hitter, struck out to begin the 2nd inning last time. Pate comes set. Swing and a miss on the off speed. Saschwitz was out in front. Now 1-1. Two outs, top of the 3rd inning. Spartans already 1 run across in the frame. Kick from Pate. Fly ball in the right. Looks like it's going to get out of play. Hicks giving chase and just hits the concrete outside of the fence. 1-2 the count to the Spartans' first baseman. Missed the pick over at first on Boyke's hit, but then made the pick on the last play, which ended the inning. And if he doesn't make that play, bases are loaded. Foul ball over to stand here. If he doesn't make the pick, inning continues, probably bases loaded it, and if it gets away from him, runner from third scores. The 1-2 from Pate. Off speed, doesn't catch the top of the zone. Goes to 2-2 with 2 outs. The 9-hitter and Nick Green looming on deck. He walked last time. Pate's payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, and they struck him out. Spartans still strike for a run, though. They lead it 5-2. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning here on Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit. Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
Back at the ballpark, bottom of the 3rd inning. Spartans lead it 5-2. Ready to explore your Adrian future? Scholarship Day lets admitted students tour campus, meet faculty, and earn a renewable scholarship. Register now at adrian.edu/admissions/visit-campus/scholarship-day. Took my time on that one. It's on the screen, isn't it? I mean, bottom of the 3rd. Set to lead off is Isaac Jermu, then Leva, and then Hudick. Bulldogs yet to get an official hit here tonight. Or today, rather. Hayward out on the mound. 2 runs, none of them earned, though. If you don't get a hit, probably not going to have an earned run. So Jermu to lead off, struck out back in the 1st inning. He leads off the top of the 3rd now. See if the Bulldogs can get something going here in a fairly quick inning. Fastball just misses inside. Not sure if the umpire saw it or not because he turned his head. Yeah. Swung on, shallow fly ball in the right field. All over it is Wilson. Makes the catch to retire Jeremy. 1 away here in the bottom of the third. F9 and now bring up Jesse Leyva. Leyva also struck out back in the first. That one was looking. He's had plenty of time to think about it. He's the DH. Doesn't go on the field. Leyva takes low and in. I'll have to ask him either in between games or after the game how it feels to be the designated hitter. Almost no running involved because you don't have to run out to your position and play the field. So you just hit, come back in the dugout, chill, maybe eat a snack or something. I don't know. I don't play DH. I'm not that good a hitter. Flails out that 2-0 pitch and fouled off 2-1. Not the best 2-0 swing you wanted. Come on, we're expecting it. The 2-1 to Leyva. Takes a breaking ball. Just caught the lower half. 2-2 the count. And Leyva got to protect now. Hayward, Wine kicks in, delivers. Misses up and high. 3-2. Leyva again works it full. Hayward on the bump. Payoff pitch. Takes up high, and Leyva earns the walk. 1 on, 1 out here for the Bulldogs. They'll bring out Brock Hudick, who walked back in the second and stole second. Came around to score the first run of the game for the Bulldogs. Leyva off of first. Not really much threat to steal. Hudick at the plate. Foul tip into the glove. 0-1 to the Bulldogs center fielder. Leyva, 2.5 step lead, inches it out to 3. Hayward set, delivers. Ground ball, 5, 4, 3. Catches the pick, and they turn 2. 3 up, 3 down for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the third. We head to the fourth. Spartans lead at 5-2.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at AdrianCollegeTV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs. Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at AdrianCollegeTV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Top of the fourth inning, we have a new pitcher on the mound. It's Ryan Kempter, who was warming up back in the second. He toes the slab here for the Bulldogs in the fourth inning. So 3 innings for Aiden Pate. Goes 5 runs. Wait, what do you got up there, Ackerman? Now, how many hits? 3 hits and 2 errors from the Bulldogs. 1 error. 2 for the Spartans, one for the Bulldogs. He'd calculate the earned run average later. So Ryan Kempter, number 43. Lefty. So a new look here that the Spartans are going to have to face. They'll begin with their second leadoff hitter, and Nick Green, the 9 hitter, playing second base today, walked back in the second and came around to score the second run for the Spartans. First run of that inning in the second inning. So Kempter out of the windup. Quick delivery. Swung on. A little flare in the right field. Cannot get there. It's going to get foul. Hicks had a chance at it. And Kempter gets ahead 0-1. First pitch swing in there from Green. Back out of the windup. Here's Kempter's 0-1. On the outer corner. Catches it. 0-2 the count. Kempter will take that call any day of the week. Shakes off the first one. Here he comes back. 0-2. Just a little bit outside. They can say they like it all they want in the dugout. They can't see. I mean, if he gave him that call, he gave him the one earlier. Fly ball, left field, going to get out of play. Giving chase, though, is Hoyt Tracy, and into the bullpen. Still 1-2. You can't see in and out from the dugout. You can see up and down, but you can't see in and out. So as though it might look like a good pitch, especially since Harris was set up on the outer half. Backdoor breaking ball, and Green fouls it off. I think that one got out of play. Somebody better get on it. So 1-2. Two straight foul balls. Kempter can't really give him anything close here. You're ahead 1-2. Pitch from Ryan. Up and out, not really competitive. 2-2. Top of the fourth inning, no one out. Leadoff hitter now is Green. Mon kicks and delivers. Fly ball, center field. Hudick under it, calling for it, and he makes the catch. First out of the inning. Bulldogs retire Green. Rolls things back over to the top of the order in Cole Wilson. That's Cole with a K, in case you were wondering. Yeah. So I really don't trust him. Lefty on lefty matchup here. 1-0. Kempter's 1-0. Sliced foul over towards the highway. And it looks like one of the pitchers, that is Connor Reynaud, is going to get on it. Good for him. Getting those points for coach. 1-1 the count. 1 out. Kempter delivers on the outer half. Just misses. Doesn't get the call. Maybe a little low. 2-1. I'm always curious to see how pitchers decide how they're going to pitch either out of the windup or the stretch. You saw Pate come out. He was always out of the stretch, even with no runners on. And then you have Hayward, who is more of a traditional starter, who is out of the windup. Swung on, shallow left center field, and Hoyt Tracy comes in to make the catch. 2 up and 2 down here for the Spartans in the top of the fourth. F7 there. That'll bring up Nick Zappia. And then you got a guy like Kempter, who comes out with the windup. You got some guys that do more of a hybrid windup. They'll kind of have their trail foot, their push-off foot already, parallel with the mound, and then kind of do like a rock back to the left, lift up their knee and go. But this is pure windup. I mean, both feet perpendicular to the mound. Step back, step through, and go. Misses outside. 1-1 now, or excuse me, 2-1. Working quickly up there is Ryan Kempter. Takes a breath, though, after throwing 2 balls. Ryan kicks and delivers. Misses inside. Nearly hit him. 3-1. Coach Nor yells out no free ones. And you definitely can't do that with 2 outs and the 3-hitter looming on deck. Foul ball again gets out of play. And 3-2. Count runs full, 2 outs. Top of the fourth inning. A chance for the Spartans, or excuse me, the Bulldogs to go 1-2-3 for the first time today. Kicks and delivers. Called third strike on the outside corner. 3 up, 3 down for Ryan Kempter. And we head to the bottom of the fourth. Bulldogs got to get the bats going. They trail it 5-2 here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself. Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Five, 6, 7 due up for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the fourth. Boyke, Harris, and Hall. We're going to get things going after the first 1-2-3 inning against the Spartans. Easton Hayward back out on the mound here for the green. Well, black on white today. It's a very clean uniform they got there. The white hat, green brim, black jersey on the white pants. And that logo, MSU logo, one of the best. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work with our graphics because it's exactly the same green as their color. As our director, Tyler Ackerman, points out, they have different hats on. Yeah, that's actually pretty common in the club level, is a couple different hats. The shortstop, I think, has got the only one that's different. Well, yeah, well, he's got a green one. He got a full green one. And I feel like the second baseman, I want to see he has a gray back on his hat, but maybe I just can't see it. Boyke fouls one off the catcher's thigh. 1-1 the count. Nonetheless, they all got the black jersey on, white pants, so that's all that really matters. And jerseys with numbers. Well, some of the nameplates aren't even right. 1-1 pitch. Boyke, ground ball, easy one hop for the third baseman. Throws easy onto the first. They retire Carson Boyke. Zappia to Sashwitz for the first out of the bottom of the fourth inning. About as routine as you can get. So I'll bring up the catcher, Damon Harris. Struck out back in the second. In between a really good inning there for the Bulldogs. They put up 2 runs on the board. No hits. Still have yet to record a hit in the game. But Harris, as of their last game, was leading the team in batting average, .344 in 32 at-bats. Big hack at the first pitch. 0-1. Hayward gets ahead, and he's right back on the mound. Gets the sign. Here we go. Foul tip off the catcher again, and he's down 0-2. And Hayward can go in any direction he wants. Harris does chase a lot. They got 4 strikeouts on the year and does put the bat on the ball, but can be susceptible to some pitches out of the zone. Fly ball going to get out of play near the fence, and it is out. Near the berm and near the newly installed concrete. One of the new additions here at the ballpark, I think. Actually, not the newest addition, second newest addition. The newest addition, I would say, is the pitching strip and the new catcher, or the hitter and catcher's box. Freshly installed turf. The pitching strip was getting a little torn up last spring, and they might as well replace the batter's box as well, because those things get used a lot. But usually during batting practice, or any practice for that matter, they'll always put over the batting mat over the box to kind of protect. 1-2 count to Harris. Hayward the pitch. Strike 3 on the outside corner, and Harris goes down looking. 2 up, 2 down here in the 4th inning. I put the backwards K there. Brings up Tyler Hall. Nobody on, 2 outs. Hall walked back in the 2nd on a full count. Hall grounded to the first baseman, and it's going to be called for a fair ball just over the bag. And 3 up, 3 down go the Bulldogs. That'll end the bottom of the 4th inning. We go to the 5th. On the way down now. Bulldogs still trail 5-2. MSU leads. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, WVAC Live. 107.9 WVAC, the voice of Adrian College, is on the Live 365 app. Stream from anywhere by downloading the app and searching WVAC Adrian College. Take Me Home Tonight, the song playing, really good one. First pitch off speed, called for a strike. On the Spartan 3 hitter, Dirk Kotz, lefty on lefty matchup again. Off speed, just doesn't catch the zone. Dirk Kotz struck out looking back in the first and sacrifice fly to center back in the 2nd, score a run. So he's on with nobody out for the first time today, or excuse me, nobody on for the first time today. And nobody out, I guess. He's behind the count, 1-2. Kempter's looked strong thus far. An inning plus. Fly ball, left center field, slicing over there. Hudick comes in, and it's going to be Hoyt Tracy to make the catch. Almost in no man's land there in left center field, but Hoyt Tracy does the job. His 2nd put out of the game. 2nd and 3 batters. Brings up the cleanup hitter, Jordan Smith, who was hit by a pitch in the first and struck out in the 2nd. Now a 3rd at bat coming in the 5th. After those first 2 innings, Spartans kind of quieted down. Pitching is bared down here for the Bulldogs. First pitch outside. 1 run in the first, 3 in the 2nd. On 2 singles and a walk. Foul tip. And 1-1 the count. 1 out. Top of the 5th here. Kempter, Wine kicks in, delivers. Curve ball, and that one going to stay in the stadium. Foul tip, though. One and 2 the count. Kempter delivers. Foul tip into the glove and struck him out. 8 straight batters retired here for the Bulldogs pitching. That one via the K. And 2 up and 2 down here, top of the 5th inning. Bulldog defense has really settled down as we move through the game. Caleb Tuttle now up. Ball 1 up and away. A little early release on that one. Juan kicks and delivers. Kempter, and a fly ball sent to left field. Tuttle, and Hoyt Tracy makes the sliding catch on his knees. 3 up, 3 down, 9 straight batters retired for the Bulldogs. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Bulldogs need to get the bats going. They trail 5-2.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College. Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Back at Nicolay Field, bottom of the 5th inning. It is 8-9 top for the Bulldogs. Colton Hicks, Carson Meister, and then Logan Hoyt Tracy, who just made a nice little sliding catch out there in left field. Second put out of the inning. And Bulldog pitching has retired 9 straight after giving off a leadoff single in the 3rd. At a pop out to third baseman. 4-3 put out, strikeout. Then in the 4th, fly to center, fly to left, strikeout looking. And in the 5th, fly to left, strikeout, fly to left. As for the Bulldog hitting, a quiet first inning, 3 strikeouts. In the 2nd inning, got a couple runs across on a walk, air, strikeout, walk, reach on a fielder's choice and an error that scored 2 runs, and a walk and a fly, grounder to short. So Colton Hicks to lead it off. Easton Hayward still out on the mound in his 5th inning of work. To the Bulldogs' 8-hitter. Catches the outer corner, 1-1 the count. Hicks didn't like the call too much. Wine kicks and delivers from Hayward. Hicks takes up in the zone for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Bulldogs' first baseman, who reached on that fielder's choice back in the 2nd, and then the throwing error from Green scored 2 runs and advanced Hicks to 2nd. Just outside, 2-2 the count. Pitch from Hayward. Hicks takes call, 3rd strike, and he goes back to the dugout. Backdoor breaking ball retires Colton and bring up Carson Meister. The 9 here for the Bulldogs. Reached in a walk back in the 2nd. Swung on first pitch. Low liner into center field, but playing well shallow was Dirk Katz. And retires Meister on 1 pitch. Rolls things back up to the top of the order for Logan Hoyt Tracy. Got to be feeling good after making 2 plays out there in left. Come back in, a little juiced up. Had a chance to catch your breath, too, with the 2 batters in front of you. Now you get a hit. 3rd time through the order here for the Bulldogs. First pitch off speed. Called for a ball. Maybe the umpire gave up on it right before it happened. Logan has transitioned into the Shiesty mask. Swung on and fouled into the out of play. Didn't start the game with it on, but I guess it was cold enough. He's got that on and doesn't have long sleeves, though. He has a left arm sleeve, but I don't think long sleeves. 1-1 the count. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. Logan Hoyt Tracy takes up high, 2-1. And a feel-good action pitch here. Bulldogs I don't think they've put anything in the outfield yet. Besides a fly ball. Ball 3. 3-1 the count. 2 outs to Logan Hoyt-Tracy, left fielder here for the Bulldogs today. Check this swing, and they say he went around. So 3-2 the count. They call it on the pitch. Maybe he was going to call it right away and then knew that he didn't swing and decided to call it on the pitch. Payoff pitch from Hayward. Misses up high, and that one wasn't close. So a 2-out walk here for the Bulldogs. Puts Hoyt-Tracy on first. Brings up Isaac Jermu. And to see if the Bulldogs can have a little 2-out rally here. Their big hitters coming up, 2, 3, 4. Jermu, Leva, and Hudick. Hoyt-Tracy away from first, and Hayward steps off to keep him close. 3-step lead. Jermu awaits his first pitch. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Ball 1 inside. Good secondary from Hoyt-Tracy. Infield normal depth. Maybe the middle's pinched just a tad. Ground ball, 5-6, so ranging to his right is Nowak. Throws across the diamond, and he's safe at first. Jermu beats out the infield single for the Bulldogs' first hit of the day. And now it's first and second with 2 outs for Jesse Leva. Really need a big hit here for the Bulldogs. Kind of crack things open and get things closer. Awaits the first pitch from Hayward. Big swing and a miss on a fastball up high. Struck out in the first looking and walked back in the third. And then was out at second on the 5-4-3 double play to end the inning. The 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. Fielded from Green. He's just going to take the easy play to flip over to Nowak at short. And the Bulldogs go quietly. Get 2 runners on, but can't put anything across. We go to the 6th. Spartans still lead it 5-2. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
Looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever. Looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever. Looking to become a future Bulldog.
Back at the ballpark here, Nicolay Field in Adrian, Michigan, just off of Highway 223. We head to the top of the 6th. Michigan State leads it 5-2. Ryan Kempter back out on the mound for the Bulldogs. The left-hander from Quincy, Michigan. Leading off top of the 6th. Foul ball straight at us. Is Murphy Wegner, the catcher, walked back in the first and flew out to third baseman in the third. Off speed, didn't have quite the grip on it. That could be troublesome here for a pitcher with the colder weather. You don't quite have the grip on an off-speed pitch that you really need. Foul ball again goes back, 1-2 the count. If your hands are a little cold, they're not as don't want to say warm, but I mean warm, yeah. To have the grip on the ball to kind of pull down off of your breaking ball. Throwing a fastball is not too easy. Another foul ball and an off speed that was in the zone. Because the fastball just, flicks right off of your fingers. But the curveball, you need some kind of grip to really rip it. And with the cold weather, sometimes it can slip. So you don't get the break that you need. Or if you have it too deep in your hand, it'll break too hard. And that's what I do a whole lot in the cold is throw, as Remy would say, a 58-foot curveball. I don't think my catchers like me too much. I spike a lot of pitches. 2-2 from Kempter. Swung on. Fly ball. It's staying in near the dugout. Red sliding catch into the dugout. Couldn't make the play, though. And nonetheless, it's just another foul ball. A good effort, though, from Damon Harris. A leadoff hitter still up. It's Wagner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 6th. Ryan Kempter kicks and delivers. Misses up high. 3-2. Can't walk the leadoff hitter. Payoff pitch. Misses up high, and he walked him. Good at bat there from Wagner. Reaches first on the walk. We'll see if they courtesy run for him. Doesn't look like they are. We'll let him run. No, maybe they will. They're even going to swap helmets. How about that? Anyway, well, first time we get to see a runner on first with the lefty on the mound. This is the first time Kempter's worked out of the stretch today. See if he's got his same command. First pitch, foul tip. 0-1. Kempter gets ahead. Runner off of first. Listed as number 11. Strike on the outer half, and you caught him 0-2. Kempter comes set. The 0-2. Pick over at first. And easily is Buffalini. Cooper Buffalini, now number 11. Sophomore from Empire, Michigan. The 0-2. Foul ball again. Nowak stays alive. Nowak, the shortstop, is flown out to second and hit into a ground ball to second. Gave Meister his work today. I think that's the only plays Meister has made. 0-2 again. Grounder to short. Flip to second. Meister over to first. The pick is there, and he got him. 6-4-3. Bulldogs turn 2 to retire the first 2 batters of the inning. Jermu to Meister to Hicks. And a nice defensive play there puts Kempter back into the windup. Bulldogs defense really coming alive here. First pitch, foul ball again. That's 4 foul balls just like that. It kind of just went straight back. Kind of think the Spartans may be seeing Kempter well. Here's Sashwitz. First time he's faced him, though. Breaking ball misses low. Kempter came in the 4th inning. So this will be the end of the first time through the order for Ryan. He started with Nick Green. Retired 6 straight. Foul ball again goes straight back. And head 1-2. 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. Spartans lead at 5-2. Kicking the pitch, misses outside. Harris jumps out to grab it. Outfield still playing straight up. Infield straight up. Kick, ground ball, gets through the 5-6 hole, and it's a base hit for Sashwitz, his first of the day after striking out in the second and third innings. Brings up the 9-hitter, Nick Green. You got to retire here if you're the Bulldogs. Cannot afford to go back to the top of the order this late in the game with runners on. Green has walked in the second, came around to score, and he flew out to center in the fourth. First pitch to him, just misses up high above the letters. Green, the second baseman. Swung on, fly ball into the infield. Meister coming in and makes the catch to retire Green. We head to the bottom of the sixth inning. Bulldogs trail by 3. Let's see if they can get the sticks going yet again. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a third-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
I'm a recent graduate from Michigan State University.
I'm an underwater cinematographer.
So I didn't really decide I wanted to become a pilot till after college.
Jevy is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
Involve yourself as many opportunities that you can.
The number one most important thing is knowing your own weaknesses. Proper planning.
Breakfast.
It's always something different, something new.
The fact that you can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
Just a reminder, ACTV broadcasts are fully student ran. On today's crew, just a few of us. Tyler Ackerman is our director, and my name is Nathan Lindner. In the booth, our streaming coordinator is Josiah Durrell. Thank you for tuning into this broadcast of Adrian College Television. Also got Dakota Schneider taking some B-roll. What do you think, guys? Should I list off everyone else in the booth? Oh, we got a couple of ACTV workers. Michael Hale down there doing something with the music. Not really. Camden Beatty plays for the NCBA D3 team and running the scoreboard. Messed up on errors and hits, though, so he's fired. Tate Wise here early for his directing shift and for Game 2. And Michael Schubeck joining us in the booth because he's calling Game 2. Bottom of the sixth. Bulldogs trail by 3. And we got 4, 5, 6 due up. Hudick, Boyke, and Harris. So Hudick due up in his usual leadoff spot. He's walked in the second, stole second, and came around to score the first run of the game for the Bulldogs, and then grounded into a 5-4-3 double play. Very rare grounded double play for Brock. The Bulldogs have only grounded into 8 double plays on the year. Strike one on the inside corner. 2 of them were to Carson Meister and Colton Hicks. And there's a new pitcher on the mound here for Michigan State, number 19, Jackson Reeps. So Hayward goes 5 innings. Little flare coming in to make the play off the palm, throws it to first, and he got him. Not the cleanest of transitions there from Nowak, but he gets Hudick over at first to retire the leadoff batter. Brock, speedy guy, but Nowak just able to get him by half a step. A good stretch from Sashwitz. Reeps looks in. There's more traditional reliever, just purely working out of the stretch. First pitch to Carson Boyke. Takes outside on ball 1. Bulldogs have another left-hander warming up in the bullpen. It looks to be Colton Hicks. Takes strike 1 on the inner half. 1-1 the count with 1 out Bottom of the 6th inning, Bulldogs trail 5-2. They're going to have to go to a 7th inning, and with Kempter due to face the lineup a second time through, off speed in there for a strike, 1-2. You think maybe either throw him out there with a short leash or just throw Colton Hicks out there to try to get a quick 7th, get your bats back in here to walk it off in the bottom half. Ground ball, third baseman misses it, but it gets to short. Nowak, long throw over there. Goes over the first baseman. And Tyler. Well, Boyke missed first going over the bag because he wanted to avoid the runner. And then Tyler Hall cracks me up, man. Yells, touch first. Anyway, Boyke reaches on, I don't know. What do you think? Air single? That was close. He might have beat it out. I mean, yeah, but would he have beat it out, though? Although you could say it was also an air on the third baseman because it went right on his glove. I will give it an air. Sorry, Carson. Reaches first on a, I don't know, E5 and 6. I guess, yeah, E6. It was bad throw. Rings up Damon Harris, catcher, third at bat of the day. Fly ball, left field, gonna stay in play. It's Tuttle over there near the line, makes the catch in the second out of the bottom of the 6th inning. Sends Harris back to the dugout. First ball he's put in play today. Brings up Tyler Hall, who better do something good after making me laugh like that. Right fielder today is walked and grounded to first. Boyke off of first, down 3 runs. Can't imagine he's going to steal. First pitch to Hall, takes just above the letters. 1 ball, no strikes. Pick over to Boyke, and he's in there easily. Reaps on the mound. Boyke off of first. Hall awaits the pitch. 1-0 from Reaps. Misses outside. 2-0. Box it up here for Tyler Hall. Got to put one in the gap. Still just got to keep the bat moving. Colton in from the bullpen because he's on deck. The pitch to Hall. Swung on. Popped that thing into center field. And under it for 3 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. We head to the 7th, final frame, and final at-bats coming up for Michigan State. We'll see you when we return.
Adrian College is shaping the future of higher education and leading the way in innovation and excellence. Ranked first in most innovative schools and second in best value in undergraduate teaching in the Midwest by U.S. News and World Report, Adrian College is recognized for its commitment to innovation, quality education, and affordability. Offering 71 undergraduate programs, 13 graduate programs, and a 1-to-15 faculty-to-student ratio, our students receive personalized attention and a cutting-edge education. With state-of-the-art facilities, 10 academic institutes, and 50 competitive sports teams, Adrian fosters growth both inside and outside the classroom. From small class sizes to championship-level athletics, we provide the tools and experiences you need to succeed. Join a community that prioritizes your success. Start your journey with us, where your potential is realized. Discover Adrian College.
That should be good. Yep. Back at Nicolay Field, top of the 7th. Spartans still lead at 5-2. It's the same score as held since the top of the 3rd inning. Give you a game recap. First inning, Spartans put 1 up on the board. Zappia walked, stole second, came around to score. It was Aiden Pate to start. He hit 2 batters and then walked Wegner to score Zappia. And then in the second, strikeout, walk to Green. Wilson singled, Zappia singled, and advanced on an E7, which scored 2 runs. A sac fly from Durkotz, and Smith struck out. And then the third, one more run on the leadoff single from Tuttle, came around to score. Ground ball to second, easy play for Meister. Routine gets the leadoff hitter in Wilson for the first out of the seventh. And then the Bulldogs retired 9 straight batters from the third inning. Fly ball right center field. Can Brock get there? He will get there. Makes the nice ranging over catch. 2 up, 2 down here for the Spartans in the top of the seventh. Retired 9 straight from the third to the fifth. And a leadoff walk in the sixth. 6-4-3 double play. A single from Sachwitz and a pop out from Green. And that takes us to the seventh here. First pitch swinging, going to get it down. Fair ball, Hoyt Tracy cuts it off, and a single for Durkotz, his first hit of the day. Brings up the 4-hitter in Jordan Smith, also looking for his first hit. He's been on base, had a hit by pitch, but then 2 strikeouts in the second and the fifth. Fourth at bat now, seventh inning. Bulldogs 2 away. Ball 1 misses up high. Can't afford to let this lead get any more than it already is. The 1-0 misses outside again. Harris keeps it close. Keep it low and get yourself a ground ball. 2 outs. Infield shifted a little over to the pull side. Germu is normal, but Meister is a little up the middle, potentially keeping Durkotz close. Now it's 3-0. Kempter at risk of walking Smith, which would bring up Tuttle. Tuttle was hit by a pitch in the first, singled in the third, and flew out in the seventh, so he's seen it fairly well. Ball 4, and Smith reaches. Second time on base today. And now Tuttle, the left fielder, due up. First and second, 2 outs, top of the seventh. Kempter looking to get the Bulldogs back into the dugout to try to put a rally together in the bottom half of the frame. Colton Hicks was loosening in the bullpen, so you got to think he could be okay to pitch if Kempter can't retire Tuttle. Strike on the outer half. I'd probably say Kempter's leash is Tuttle and then maybe Wegner on deck. If you get past him, you got to think Kempter's going to get out. Ball 2 outside, 2-1 the count, 2 outs. And a quick mound visit here from the catcher. Just probably to discuss what sign they're on with the runner on second, and then might as well just say what pitch you're going to throw here. Kempter comes set. Pitch, swing and a miss. Count goes 2-2. Just noticed that Smith is a really big lead off of first. Really surprised they don't try a back pick. I know there's 2 outs, and you're more likely, hopefully, going to get this guy out, but really can't take a chance. Ball up and away, and now 3-2. And now it'd even be a better time to back pick because you know they're going to be in motion. 3-2 the count. Infield's got to throw across. Runners will be in motion. Kempter set, delivers. Ball 4, and he lost him. The bases are loaded for the Spartan catcher, Murphy Wegner. Wegner today is walked, flew out to third, and walked in the sixth. Makes 1 ball inside. And you got to think this might be Ryan Kempter's last batter. Swing and a miss. 1-1. 2 outs. Top of the 7th inning. Bulldog defense. Infield is back. Outfield's normal. Pitch from Kempter. Fly ball. Shallow left center field. Jermu ranging back. Can't make the catch. 1 run's going to score. Here comes 2. 2 runs scored. It's an awkward play for Jermu, and especially out of position there at shortstop. 2 runs scored. Extend the lead. 7-2 here in the top of the 7th. Wegner reaches first on a single, and that'll bring up Nowak. It's Aiden Nowak, who was also yet to record a hit. Hasn't been on base either. Flew out to second. Runner goes. Fly ball into the infield. Popped up. Jermu calling for it, and he makes the catch. But the Spartans scratch across 2 more runs on the bloop single, and we head to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Last chance for the Bulldogs coming up. They trail 7-2.
The diploma you will receive symbolizes your efforts and distinguishes you as a highly educated person, learned in the arts and sciences and prepared for a life of achievement and great accomplishment.
Adrian College has built something very special. You've created not just an academic environment, but a culture of physical excellence, discipline, and resilience. You've turned this college into a place where pushing the limits isn't the exception, it's the expectation.
We leave here with countless memories, loyal friendships, and moments that have shaped our character far beyond what we could have imagined when we stepped onto campus. So now, class of 2025, we've come a long way, and I know as we step into this next chapter, we'll step into a new exciting adventure. I know we will do so in faith, in confidence, and in gratitude. Thank you guys, and congratulations, Adrian College, class of 2025.
Back at Nicolay Field here for the bottom half of the 7th inning. Bulldogs last chance. They trail by 5 runs now. It was almost reasonable or almost attainable when you're down 3, but after those last 2 runs scored in the top half of the 7th, looking at a big hill to climb. Look at the upcoming schedule here for Adrian. They got a doubleheader today, so the 1 more game right after this will be on the same stream, so you don't have to click any buttons. It'll be right here. They'll conclude the series against Michigan State tomorrow at noon. Next weekend, they play 2 games against Eastern Michigan, 1 on Saturday and 1 on Sunday. And before rounding out their march with a Tuesday night game at Madonna University. Jackson Reap still out on the mound to close things out for Michigan State. Gets ahead in the count 0-1 to Colton Hicks. This is inside, nearly hit him. For Michigan State, obviously same schedule with Adrian for the rest of today and tomorrow. Then they'll host Indiana next weekend for their 3-game series. Then we'll host the University of Michigan. Hicks, Richmond down the line foul. They'll host the University of Michigan on Easter weekend. And then so that's 2 very crucial series coming up for the Spartans. We'll take a look at the conference standings in the Great Lakes North. It's a tie for first between Michigan State and Michigan, both 4-2 in the conference. Then Indiana right behind them at 5-3. Adrian behind them at 4-4. Purdue has played the most games in conference. Hicks off the hands. Weak grounder second over to first to retire Colton. 1 up, 1 down. Purdue is 5-7. And Central Michigan and Notre Dame round out the bottom of the conference at 2-4. Like I said, Michigan State, they play Indiana and Michigan. I mean, 3-game series, very crucial. Meister takes low, 1-0. For Adrian, this is make or break time in the conference. You want any chance at winning the conference, you got to start winning some series and probably sweep at 1 or 2. Ball up, nearly hits the bat of Meister. Adrian sitting 4-4. Let's see, they have these 3 against Michigan State. They got to play Indiana for 1. Meister swings and misses. They still got Purdue for 3 and Notre Dame for 3. So 9 games left after this one. The 2-1, foul ball over my head, and 2-2 the count. Meister wanted that one back. He just missed it. Reeps on the bump. Meister at the plate. Second baseman for the Bulldogs has walked in the second and flew out to center in the 5th. 2-2, foul ball, straight back again. Now let's use the same ball. Reeps wears number 19 for the black. Meister 15 in the gold. 2-2, 1 out, bottom of the 7th inning. Meister, decent leadoff hitter, got to get something going here. Doesn't bat an eye at that ball outside. Count runs full. Reeps, payoff pitch. Meister takes low and away, and he's walked him. The start the Bulldogs really need right now, a leadoff walk to bring back the top of the order for Logan Hoyt-Tracy. His 4th at-bat of the day, struck out in the 1st, grounded out to short in the 2nd, and walked in the 5th. One out, bottom of the 7th. Bulldogs trail by 5. Just keep passing the baton. Ball 1 outside. Make Reeps throw you strikes. You know they got more pitchers because they're going to start the game tomorrow or after this and then tomorrow, but I'm sure Michigan State would like to finish this game with Reeps on the mound. Swung on, fly ball, center field, charging in for it is Durkaz, and he makes the catch. Bulldogs are down to their final out. It's Isaac Jermu, the shortstop, who just couldn't make the play, ranging back in the 7th, which struck across those final 2 runs. Like I said, playing out of position. Ball 1, low and in. Meister off of first. 2 outs here, bottom of the 7th. 1-0 to Jermu. Takes outside. (2-0). 2 out. Runner off of first. Reeps, set, and delivers. Ball up high, and it's 3-0. I'll be taking all the way here. If you're Jermu, Leyva waits on deck. Reeps kicks and delivers. Spinner outside, ball 4 on 4 straight. Well, still 2 outs in the inning. Brings up Jesse Leyva, the designated hitter today. Struck out in the 1st, walked in the 3rd, and grounded to 2nd in the 5th. His first offering to him. Skipped into the dirt. And a good read there from Meister. And a really good block from Wagner to keep it in front and to keep the force out at any base. That's huge for a guy like Leyva at the play who hits it hard off the ground. And if the Spartans can go to any base, that's definitely in their favor. Ball 2 up high, and that's 6 straight now. It's 7 in a row, yeah. I heard the dugout say 7. That's definitely right because Meister walked the batter before. 7 in a row The 2-0 to Leyva. Takes for a strike. One of those pitches where you know you're taking because he hasn't thrown us for a strike, but it's just the one pitch of the at-bat where it's right in your sweet zone. You kind of wish you could have took a hack at it. Meister small lead. Green keeps him close. That one hit him on the upper inner arm. But he's a tough guy. Rucks down to first, and now bring up the cleanup hitter with the bases loaded in Brock Hudick. Brock today scored a run after walking and stealing in the second. Grounded into a double play in the third and grounded to short in the sixth. First time today. No, I shouldn't say that. First time. I was going to say first time today he led off, but that wasn't true. He did not lead off in the third. Bottom of the seventh. 2 outs. Spartans looking to close things out. Strike at the upper zone. Oh, 1 the count to the Bulldogs center fielder. Bulldogs bases loaded. Ball 1 up high. 1-1 the count. 2 outs. Bulldogs still down to their final out, but they are threatening to put some runs up on the board, but you need 5. And there's a force out at any base. Should Brock hit a ground ball. Fly ball, center field, and that is going to do it. Durkaz makes the catch, and the Bulldogs fall in the game 1 of the doubleheader, 7-2. After not a whole lot of offense, despite a lot of runs, it was a fair bit of errors between both teams. But just the early runs from Michigan State. 1 run in the first, 2 in the second off of the air out and left from Logan Hoyt Tracy, 1 in the third, and that until the 7th when they got 4 runners on in a row to put across 2 more in that frame to really put it out of reach. Bulldogs can't score any in the bottom of the 7th. And that's going to do it here for game 1 of the doubleheader at Nicolay Field. Final score, Michigan State University 7, Adrian College 2. From all of us here at ACTV, I am Nathan Lindner. So long, everybody.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at AdrianCollegeTV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
You stand today, students, on the threshold of a magical time in your life. A time of significant growth and introspection, self-awareness, challenge, and great opportunity. A time that you will always look back on.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a third-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
Jevi is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
You can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
The diploma you will receive symbolizes your efforts and distinguishes you as a highly educated person, learned in the arts and sciences and prepared for a life of achievement and great accomplishment.
Adrian College has built something very special. You've created not just an academic environment, but a culture of physical excellence, discipline, and resilience. You've turned this college into a place where pushing the limits isn't the exception, it's the expectation.
We leave here with countless memories, loyal friendships, and moments that have shaped our character far beyond what we could have imagined when we stepped onto campus. So now, class of 2025, we've come a long way, and I know as we step into this next chapter, we'll step into a new exciting adventure. I know we will do so in faith, in confidence, and in gratitude. Thank you guys, and congratulations, Adrian College, class of 2025.
Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
Are you looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.adrianbulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever.
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Bulldog fans, remember to follow Adrian College TV on social media. For game highlights and campus events, you can catch it all on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at AdrianCollegeTV. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel to catch all our future streams live and support your Bulldogs.
Stand today, students, on the threshold of a magical time in your life. A time of significant growth and introspection, self-awareness, challenge, and great opportunity. A time that you will always look back on.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a third-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
Jevi is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
You can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
The diploma you will receive symbolizes your efforts and distinguishes you as a highly educated person, learned in the arts and sciences and prepared for a life of achievement and great accomplishment.
Adrian College has built something very special. You've created not just an academic environment, but a culture of physical excellence, discipline, and resilience. You've turned this college into a place where pushing the limits isn't the exception, it's the expectation.
We leave here with countless memories, loyal friendships, and moments that have shaped our character far beyond what we could have imagined when we stepped onto campus. So now, class of 2025, we've come a long way, and I know as we step into this next chapter, we'll step into a new exciting adventure. I know we will do so in faith, in confidence, and in gratitude. Thank you guys, and congratulations, Adrian College, class of 2025.
Welcome into Nicolay Field for Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Adrian College Bulldogs and the Michigan State Spartans. We take you here in the bottom of the first inning. Unfortunate, some technical miscommunications, but we are back here in the bottom of the first, where the Bulldogs man on first and second. German with the base hit knockout to right field to get this thing started. For the Spartans, it's Trottier on the mound. Bunt action here from the Bulldogs. It'll be a chase hit, trying to ground. Gets beat at first base. That'll be out number 2 of the inning. So now up to the plate is Carson Boyke, the third baseman.
A really good idea to sacrifice bunt there. First and second, one out. You make a catcher fielder position. You bobble it at first. So if you really can, field it right cleanly, then you get bases loaded.
Yeah, just kind of got beat there a little bit at the close call at first base. Couple steps, but good effort nonetheless. Trottier has that one fouled away by Boyke. That one's far behind Boyke for ball number 1. Spartans took game 1, 7-2. In dominating fashion, headed on 2 in the top of the 7th. As Boyke's hit hard in the back. Bases loaded here for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first. Just a reminder, I'm Michael Schubeck. He's Nathan Linder. Trottier gets some talking to by Nazarko. Settle him down a little bit as Drake Harris comes to the plate, the catcher. Look at his first AB of the day.
Yeah, chance for the Bulldogs here to put a number up on the board, and a power hitter at that with Drake Harris coming up. See, the Bulldogs didn't put one up in the bottom of the first inning of the game 1. They struck out, or they were out 3 straight batters, 3 up, 3 down. So it'd be really huge if they get a runner on here on the board.
Ball inside there from Trottier. He's kind of been struggling all over the place with his command here early. He hasn't really found a place in the strike zone.
Yeah, and sometimes that can happen. Starter coming out to a new mound, and a turf mound can always be troublesome too if you're not used to it.
That one's popped up, fouled away, straight back. Harris will stay at the plate. Trottier again scoreless first inning for the Spartans. Reached base on an error from German, and it'll pop up, reaches just the outfield. It'll be handled there nicely by Nowak. That'll be the third out of the inning. Bulldogs unable to capitalize on loaded bases as we get set for inning number 2 here at Nicolay Field. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field on the campus of Adrian College as we get set for the top of the second here between the Michigan State Spartans and the Adrian College Bulldogs in this NCBA matchup. Stay connected with all the action by following at AdrianCollegeTV on social media. From game highlights to campus events, we've got you covered. Don't miss a moment. Follow at AdrianCollegeTV today. A scoreless first inning from both ball clubs. Adrian with some early offense, Nathan. Kind of not what we saw in game one as much. Spartans kind of took that one away. Bulldogs kind of seemed like they're battling here early in game two.
Yeah, it was a really big jam that the Spartans got out there in the bottom of the first. You had bases loaded, 2 outs with the sixth hitter up in Drake Harris, who is a pretty good power hitter, to escape with that and not let any runs in. You kind of let your starter settle in after a rocky first inning. It can really prove well, moving forward. And the Bulldogs didn't have a whole lot of offense in that first game, so to kind of shut the door right away in the first inning, that's huge moving forward.
As Tuttle will be the leadoff man here in the second for the Spartans. As Renault will try to keep his pitching success underway. To walk in the first. Other than that, they reached base on an error. He's been pretty good since. Now with the ball into the dirt, it'll be ball 2, count 2-1.
I like that pink glove. Interesting. Is that new?
Yeah. A new pink glove. Kind of shines out there, especially on the yellow. It kind of stands out a little bit.
Nice. We got the sun out now, too, in the game 2, sun out. Game 1 was all cloudy.
Yeah, it was cloudy when I walked up here. It was kind of gloomy. Walked out there to catch a cable real quick from Josiah. And felt a little bit warmer as ball 4 hits the dirt. Tuttle will reach base on a walk. Renault's second walk of the day already here at the top of the second. Next up, Nowak will come up to the plate for the Spartans. His first at-bat of this second game. That'll be ball 1 outside on the pitch from Renault. And Spartans very successful in the first 3 innings in the first matchup. 1-3-1 in their first 3. And trying to get on some early offense. Man on first and Tuttle off the walk. And a good breaking ball in there from Renault for strike 1.
Yeah, it's really where all their runs came from, was the first 3 innings. Got to capitalize on rocky pitching in the first inning and then took advantage of an error in the second.
Yeah, Renault getting Nowak to swing at that inside pitch. Clogged him up, turned it foul. Nowak will wait. 1-2 the count. Good ball right down the middle there for strike 2. Oh, sorry, that's a strikeout on the payoff pitch.
Yeah, I don't think the umpire exactly knew if it was 3 strikes or not. The Nowak knew it right away. Walking back to the dugout, he kind of looks back and said, hey, I guess that's 3 then. Walks back.
Yeah, it wasn't much reaction there. It was just a clean, Renault another pitch. It'll be in the dirt and outside for ball 1.
A good comeback, though, for Renault to, after the leadoff walk, come back, strike the guy out. Now 1 pitch away.
You're looking for that double play ball. Last thing you want to do if you're the Spartans and Satchwitz is cause a double play on a ground ball, but obviously Renault's Just put that ball in play. Pitch outside and high for ball 2. Count 2-1, 1 out. At the top of the second.
Renault really keeps a close eye on the runner, and almost too much. He turns his head, almost turns his shoulders. Could be called for a balk, but I think he keeps him pretty still.
Gets Satchwitz to swing there. Maybe count 2-2. Renault really strong, like you said, after that leadoff walk. He's kind of found success here at the plate. Struck out Nowak, and he's looking to do the same here to Satchwitz. Count 2-2. Renault with the pitch. Runner goes. Tuttle will get there cleanly, but Satchwitz will strike out. Renault back-to-back strikeouts. Tuttle does make it to second. Runner in scoring position with Nazarko coming up to the plate.
And a really good pitch there from Connor. Just gets him to swing and something low in the dirt. Not a whole lot of chance for Harris to throw it down to second to get the runner, but I think they're content with just a strikeout. Now you got 2 outs, so anything, you're going first on the ground ball or just catch it in the outfield and end the inning.
Pitch outside. Harris has some trouble with it at the plate, and Tuttle will make his way all the way to third.
I don't know if Harris exactly saw Tuttle going to third right away off that dirt ball. It was a really good read by him to know that the ball got in the dirt and then almost got away, actually hit Nazarko in the leg, and Harris was just kind of lackadaisical to it, didn't really pounce on it.
Yeah, Tuttle taking advantage, too. I mean, he reaches base on a walk, and with no aid from any other players, he steals his way all the way to third, putting himself in prime scoring position here for Nazarko with 2 outs. Count 2-0. Renault battled back after the Tuttle walk with 2 straight strikeouts. That's going to be strike 1 called on the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, good pitch. Just got the outside corner, maybe a little bit off the edge, but with no strike count, I think Nazarko, content with 2 more pitches here.
A little too much break on that one. Will make its way to the way outside for ball number 3. Count 3-1. Looking to avoid a walk and put 2 runners on. Renault. Swing and a miss from Nazarko. Counts full, 3-2. And you still have Tuttle over there on the third base side.
Really important to get a strikeout here and not bring up the 9-hitter in Green. He's a little scrappy kid, walked in his first at-bat last game, flew out and popped out in his last 2 at-bats, but I don't want to have 2 runners on with 2 outs.
Renault. Outside walk taken by Nazarko. Runners on first and third. Coming up is Green. Renault did a phenomenal job. He's got, unfortunately, 2 walks this inning. After the Tuttle walk, it was back-to-back as we get a pinch runner here coming to first.
Yeah, just a courtesy runner there for the catcher. And Nazarko, obviously off the bench, he's going to have some pretty good speed. So let's see what they do with the first and third with 2 outs. You got the 9-hitter coming up. And he's seen that Renault has had a little trouble locating.
Another pitch from Renault on that outside half. He's having trouble. It's kind of breaking a little bit too much at the end for him. He's had success when he's able to control it at times, but it seems like these last 5 or 6 pitches or so, he's lost it towards that outside area. Renault quick trying to pick off the runner at first. Not in time. Again, Spartans trying to jump here. 2 outs. Want to know the count on Green. Tuttle the runner in scoring position. Renault trying to gain control back after a walk. Runner will go. Will be juggled at first. Pitch high. It'll be called out at first. A great play there by German. Bobbled it at first. Able to get a good release on it, and then Bulldogs Hicks, the great catch at first. Send the Bulldogs to the bottom of the second. We are tied here at 0. We'll step away. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on
Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College. Before the achievements, before the celebrations, there's the work. Early mornings, late nights. Every challenge faced, every extra effort made.
Every victory starts with preparation.
We value leadership, resilience, and innovation. No victory without work. Because success isn't given, it's earned. Welcome to Adrian College.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field here on the campus of Adrian College as we get set for the bottom of the second here between the Michigan State Spartans and the Adrian College Bulldogs. We are all knotted up at 0 as Adrian tries to get their mark. They're yet to ever beat the Spartans. 0-11 against MSU. As a school, Adrian College is 0-12 versus the Spartans as a D3 matchup was played where in a close matchup the Bulldogs fell to Michigan State.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9 coming up here for the Bulldogs. Hall, Hicks, and Meister. So got to try to get things going here and roll things back to the top of the order for the Bulldogs. I think Tyler Hall is one of those guys that can get things going, just kind of poke something into the outfield. He got speed as well. So if you can get him and get Colton to kind of move him over, Meister is always a play. And get back to the top of the order. Bulldogs got to put them up and take an early lead. If they score early, they can gain a lot of momentum, kind of put Michigan State down.
Yeah, they had early success against Trottiers. Right again, we get a base hit knock into left field. Tyler Hall with some early momentum for the Bulldogs. First pitch swinging by Tyler Hall. Now to be Colton Hicks trying to gain some more momentum for the Bulldogs here. Man on first.
Just like I said, Hall not afraid of the left-on-left matchup. Takes the first pitch he sees and just laces it into left field. Let's see what the Bulldogs can work with now. Got to manufacture a run across.
And that pitch from Trottier is going to make contact with Hicks. Between the first two batters and the first two pitches, it's 2 men on for the Bulldogs.
Just got away, and that can happen if you have a same arm, same side. Usually it's a disadvantage for the hitter, but even for a pitcher, you don't have as much room to work with because your arm is going to come in the same slot that the batter is in. So if you can easily just rope inside and hit the guy like we just seen.
Trottier, bunt was shown. Great pull away there from Meister.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Get a couple runners on. Meister is always a play to lay a bunt down, and he knows where to put it to. With runners on first and second, you want to bunt it down the third base line, make the third baseman field it.
Makes that long throw to first as well a little bit more challenging. Meister looking for the bunts again. It's going to be tipped backwards. Off the top end of the bat there. Meister really wants this bunt. Trottier, again, pitching a little bit. Bulldogs having success early against them.
I think he's still going to lay it down. First and second, no out. You got to get a sack across.
He's going for it again. Bunts it down the first base line. It's going to reach foul. Count now 1-2. Think he goes with a bunt again here?
I honestly wouldn't be opposed. I've seen it in the past where we've had 2 strikes and Meister up to bat. He lays down a bunt to do a job, get the sack over, and especially with no one out and runs kind of at a premium today, I would not be opposed to him laying down a bunt.
See if he elects to take that option here. Trottier. It's going to be swung on up center field. Will it drop? It will. Bases loaded here for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the second. Hall, Hicks, and Meister all reach base. And I'll be back to the top of the lineup, and Hoyt Tracy to try to get some runs across here.
Really good piece, and an even better read by Tyler Hall and Colton Hicks on the bases. Not sure if it was going to fall in or not, and even the center fielder, Durkaz, kind of grumps in with the glove up, almost like he's going to catch it. He kind of dekes him, but Hicks and Hall saw it all the way, so they advanced station to station. And Meister, despite not laying the bunt down, gets a piece. And now we got top of the order with bases loaded.
Yeah, Meister battled through the bunting and elected to, with 2 strikes, not take the risk at that third bunt, knocks it right up the middle. And now Hoyt Tracy try to give the Bulldogs an early lead here in the bottom of the second. And a lot of success against Trottier. Pitch. Down and low for ball 1.
Infield is mostly playing in. First and third are kind of on the grass, but now second and short actually back up to play double play depth.
Pitch. Swung on, and it's going to be tipped fouled backwards. Hits the roof of the stands and comes back down to the field. Count 1-1 here. Trottier trying to get out of another jam. Bases were loaded in the first as well. He was able to get out of that one, but that one had 2 outs. Bulldogs have 3 to play with here. As that one's outside for ball 2. Count 2-1. Still no outs here in the second inning.
You got to keep it up the middle here if you're Logan Hoyt Tracy. You can't afford to hit it to the corner and have him go home to cut off a run.
Hoyt Tracy gets good bat. It's going to sneak through, and the Bulldogs will send one home. Bases remain loaded. And a great hitting performance here in the bottom of the second for the Bulldogs. Bases loaded. They capitalize, and they'll keep them loaded. As Isaac Jermu will come up to bat.
There's the beautiful hit there from Hoyt Tracy in the left field. Run scores, and Coach Knorr holds Colton Hicks at third. Obviously not the fastest runner, so really smart play to go station to station, and you're bringing up your heavy hitters now with Jermu and Leyva on deck.
Jermu lines it up. Will it sneak through again? And a diving play out there in center field by Durkaz. Comes flying in. Bases will stay loaded. And the great play by Durkaz out there in center field.
Not sure if Hicks got the best read over there. I thought he tagged up, but maybe he thought he went off the base right before Durkaz caught it in the outfield. He definitely should have scored on that.
And more contact here. The Bulldogs really just, whether it's in play or not on Trottier, they're making contact a lot when pitches are up and near and hittable, because he's thrown a couple out there pretty far.
Yeah, they're jumping on the first pitches and trying to get anything they can.
And another base hit, knock up the middle, and the Bulldogs rounding third. He'll stop. Is Meister. And another run here in the bottom of the second for the Bulldogs, and the bases remain loaded with 1 out.
Beautiful pace there from Leyva, just laces it into left field, got the hands around. Absolute barrel. Station to station again here for the Bulldogs, but still only 1 out. And now you got a guy, Brock, who is, I'm going to call, he's going to throw it right into a 5-6 hole. A nice little grounder through there.
See if you're right. Oh, he fouls it right back at us. Almost nailed Michael Hale, who's working the music today.
He flinched. I seen it.
There's Trottier. Breaking ball, a little bit low to be called for ball 1. Count 1-1 with 1 out.
But again, we just saw it right there. Hudick swung at the first pitch. You got to imagine that was the talk between games. Was we're going to hunt first pitch fastballs and first pitch strikes.
And that ball inside ball 2. Yeah, they're hunting first pitches, Nathan, but they're making great contact on some of these first pitches and then following it up. Trottier a little bit scared now, it seems like, at throwing pitches in the zone. Last 2 have been in the dirt and far inside. And that one's going to make contact with Hudick. Meister will come home. An early 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. Bases loaded again with 1 out.
Troutier just losing control out there. It's been a long inning, and he's just kind of lost command and given up several hits. Has had bases loaded for what's felt like the entire inning, or at least multiple runners on for sure. And now we got Carson Boyke up. I mean, these Bulldogs just got to keep things rolling. They got to pile on as much as they can here in the second.
Strike one there from Troutier on Boyke. Boyke, the third baseman. Pitch high for ball one. And again, we're back to the 1-1-1, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Dominating performance here in the bottom of the second from the Bulldogs. Already surpassed their run total from game 1. And another great, they're making contact. That one tips foul and back. They're in contact on Troutier, and we've seen it this entire second inning. Bumps up the middle, looking for the play at first. It's going to reach, but a runner scores. Hoyt Tracy comes across the plate to extend the lead to 4. Now with 2 outs, men on second and third. It'll be Drake Harris coming up to bat.
Good decision there from Nowak. It was a slow chopper, and he charged it. Decided not to go for second as Hudick was storming down the line. Just goes to first, gets the sure out. Run does score, but he get 2 outs. But still runners at second and third, and Harris looking to what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, more damage, but I mean, he got out last time with bases loaded. Redeem himself, that's it. I knew it started with an R.
Got there eventually. I was trying to think for you. I couldn't think of think of where you were trying to go with that one, but Troutier count 2-0, throws 2 balls again, trying to get himself out of another jam. How much longer do you think though for Troutier? 4 runs here in the bottom of the second. You think he has a tight leash going into the third? Did we see him in the third?
I think we easily see him in the third. At this level with club baseball, you really don't have a lot of arms in the bullpen. I mean, Michigan State's got one of the larger rosters, I would say, but you definitely want your starter to get out there in at least 4 or 5 innings. I mean, last time in game 1, starter went 5 innings, and he was doing a really good job. But I mean, you really need your guy to go at least 4 innings. And I know you're going to give up some runs, but you got 9 innings to play tomorrow, so you're going to need some kind of arms to play.
As Drake Harris swings at that one, count 3-1. It's going to be strike 2 inside. Troutier again battling here in this AB. Fell down 3-0. Got himself back to a full count. 3-2, the payoff pitch. It'll be outside. Harris will take his base. And now, again, the bases are loaded for the Bulldogs.
He sent it a lot here. And Tyler Hall back up. He led off the inning with a single. And the Bulldogs have batted around as we get a courtesy runner for the catcher. It'd be Ryan Kempter going out to first. But Hall, another chance. Doesn't need to do a whole lot of damage here, up 4-0, but just to get a little knock, keep it going.
Hall kicked off the inning with a first pitch, first swing, single. Looking to bat in a couple more here. That ball will break in, but it's high for ball 1.
Not surprised to see the first pitch off speed there from Troutier. Obviously, the first pitch fastball was hit for a hit in this first at-bat.
That one's going to be smacked up the middle. Handled. Play at first. He's safe. Runner comes home. Wait. He's called out at first. Sorry, I thought I saw safe signal from the umpire. Turns out it was just the first base coach for the Bulldogs. 4-0 second inning here for the Adrian College Bulldogs, dominating at the bat. Seemed like the bases were loaded forever. But again, we'll be back for the top of the third. Michigan State up to bat. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
Looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.AdrianBulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever. Looking to become a future Bulldog and get recruited by Adrian College? Do you display characteristics of tenacity, drive, and determination? With over 50 teams on campus, there are plenty of opportunities to further both your athletic and academic career. For all recruiting inquiries, head to www.AdrianBulldogs.com and click on the Recruit Me tab at the top right of your screen. Your future with the Bulldogs is closer than ever.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field as we get set for the top of this third inning. Michigan State up to bat, trying to battle back after kind of a rough bottom of the second. Bulldogs able to bring four to the plate. Kept the bases loaded for what seemed like the entire time. Trottier, again, getting some pitching, but the Bulldogs getting a lot of good contact on the pitches that he's throwing, especially the fastball.
Yeah, jumping on that first pitch fastball was the name of the game in that second inning. MSU got top of the order coming up here, and after the long inning in the bottom half, we'll see with Reynaud and what kind of control issues he's got. And coming back, and you'd like to say he's settled into the third inning now, but things can take a turn if you have a long inning.
Reynaud walked a couple of batters. So Wilson makes contact, but that'll be fouled out of play. Reynaud did have the 2 strikeouts last inning. Back to back. Wilson. Great pitch from Reynaud for strike 1. Strike 2, sorry. Count 1 and 2. Reynaud. Inside on Wilson. It'll be ball 2, evened up here at 2 and 2.
After that pitch on the inside corner, I really think the outer half is open.
He struggled kind of picking that outer half, though. A lot of these balls like to spin almost to the inside. That ball's batted. On the foul line, it will fall foul. Count still 2 and 2.
Yeah, getting close over there. If that thing lands fair, it bounced foul and then went over the fence. With the field dimensions they have here at Nicolay Field, it could be very easily to get a cheap ground rule double if they just kind of pop one over down the line. It lands fair. It could very easily hop over the fence for a ground rule double.
Be an interesting way to reach second. Paint the line on the infield, have it kick foul or kick over the stands, and then all of a sudden you're sitting on second.
Exactly.
Count 3 and 2. It's all full. Reynaud looking to send Wilson home. It'll be a pitch high, and Wilson will take his base. Wilson has found a way to reach base. First off the air, and now off the walk. Battling Reynaud. Zappia will come up to the plate. Reynaud again checking that runner on first hard. He'll elect to attempt to pick Wilson off a little bit late that time. You're right, though. He kind of shows that he's thinking about throwing, looking for the pick. Reynaud. High inside.
I wonder if sometimes that can kind of get him off balance when he dips his head so low and so to the left and then delivers quickly. Something to keep an eye on.
If you're Zappia here, obviously we've seen Reynaud kind of battle. Kind of that pitch right there where it sneaks more towards the outer half of the plate. That one able to catch the outer half of the plate for strike 1. But he's had some issues spinning the ball a little bit too much on his breaking balls. They've kind of on the outer half of the plate. This time, a beautiful breaking ball falls right inside Zappia. Lets it fall. Count 1-2 now. Nobody out. Runner on second.
Yeah, one of the best. Just kind of freezes the hitter. Nothing he can do about it. Falls right into the strike zone.
Pitch a little low. Renault. Can't tell if he's happy or not about that call. I think he might have believed it caught the zone.
Yeah, kind of Renault is one of those guys that's going to have a smile on his face.
He's an interesting pitch for Zappia to attempt to tank there. I thought that one was actually going to hit him.
It started inside. It was a breaking ball that kind of started at his hands, and then with 2 strikes, he thought he has to protect, so got the hands around on it, just pulled a foul.
As Renault now trying to send Zappia packing. Count 2-2. And a beautiful breaking ball across the plate. And Renault will send Zappia home for the first out of this 3rd inning. Now Durkaz. Call up to the plate with the Spartans. Man on second, it's Wilson. Reached on a walk. Stole his way over to second.
Yeah, beautiful breaking ball there from Renault. Tough to hit when it's have that hard break like that.
Fastball in the outer half for ball 1. As we've seen Renault go back and forth with control issues, it seemed like he did really good 1AB as that ball's knocked. Will it fall? No. Great job running in from Hoist Tracy, and he catches Wilson on the way back. Wilson thought he could reach third, but a beautiful throw by Hoyt Tracy catches Wilson off guard, and the Bulldogs escape the 3rd inning. As we will head to the bottom of the 3rd, Bulldogs look to add to their 4 runs. Score 4-0 at Nicolay.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a 3rd-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
Jevi is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
You can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
I'm a special ed social worker.
And I'm a 3rd-year public affairs major.
I'm an action filmmaker.
Jevi is like a consolidated platform where I could have focused information in a couple swipes.
You can be another small voice that adds to a beautiful space. That's what I'm here for.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field. We get set for the bottom of the 3rd inning. Bulldogs up 4-0 after a beautiful 4-run second. Leading us off is Colton Hicks, the first baseman for Adrian College. As they batted around the lineup last inning, making its way all the way back to Tyler Hall. And now Hicks will try to get the Bulldogs started right back where they left off in the bottom of the 2nd. Again, Adrian never has beaten MSU 0-11 as they fell their 11th game earlier today. And as a program, 0-12.
Yeah, really good inning there back in the 2nd. And then a quick top of the 3rd, a 1-2-3, or essentially a 1-2-3, 3 up and 3 down. So get the hot bats back in there and go back to work.
Yeah, a lot of great contact against Trottier as we've seen. He throws one outside for a 1-0 count here to start off on Hicks. Outside, Hicks takes a swack at it. He's going to miss. It'll be 1-1.
And it's kind of waved. Might have been a little change up there on the outer half. Just tailed away from Colton.
And another swing, that time on the off speed. He was expecting fast. A little bit early that time.
Really good pitch there down in the dirt. Made Colton Hicks look silly. I think right now, fastball up is probably your best option. Looks like that's what the catcher's going to do.
That's what he did. Fastball up. That one a little bit too high.
Good take from Colton. They'll saw it all the way, especially if it's just a hair in. Colton's not really one to swing at super high pitches.
Colton caught contact. With that, able to foul it away, stay alive. 2-2 still the count. Again, you said this before earlier in the game. These Bulldogs really aggressive at the plate right now. 2-2, Trottier. Down the middle, whacked up the middle, and great contact from Hicks. And he'll reach first base.
Beautiful piece of hitting there. Just right back up the middle, sent it back where it came from. And with 2 strikes, nonetheless, kind of sounded like he hit it off the hands. And that center fielder, Durkaz, came charging in. Almost thought he was going to pick it up and nail the guy at first. But Hicks gets the job done, and that actually might be it. Looks like it is.
It's going to be it for Trottier. 6 hits for the Bulldogs on his day, 4 runs. He'll play just over 2 innings. And we'll step away here as the pitching change happens. Don't go anywhere, as next up we have Carson Meister.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Oh, welcome back to Nicolay Field on the campus of Adrian College. My director, Tate, decided to be a little bit delayed on when he told me that we were coming back. As pitching, coming in for the Spartans, Gavin Mays. Trottier kind of disassembled in the first two innings and a batter. And he struggled contact-wise. The Bulldogs were able to get a lot of balls in play, as we saw that last one. A strike up the middle with a lot of power from Hicks. Didn't get too high, but enough power to reach the outfield.
A big spot here for Mace coming in. Not as long as Trottier wanted to go, and that the Spartans wanted him to go as long as he did. But so Mace got to come in here already with a runner on, nobody out in the third. 2 innings Trottier is going to go officially in the books, and he's responsible for Colton on first. So a long way to go in this one.
We got a bunt here, and it will move Hicks over to second. Meister will be out on the bunt. Hicks will be shaken up on the play and will step away. Welcome back to Nicolay Field on the campus of Adrian College as Hicks gets cleaned up and helped off by his teammates. And ready to explore your Adrian future? Scholarship Day lets admitted students tour campus, meet faculty, and earn a renewable scholarship. Register now at adrian.edu/admissions/visit-campus/scholarship-day. This one happening today, March 21st and April 18th. Students all around campus looking to explore what Adrian College offers athletically and academically. As some regrouping happens here, Hoyt Tracy will come up to the plate. Meister on the bunt was thrown out at first, extended the runner Hicks, who is now being replaced by Harris.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward play there is when Hicks went into second, he kind of stepped with his left foot onto the bag, and I think it kind of buckled as his left knee went forward or to the right, and his foot kind of stayed planted on the bag, and he went down in a heap and then he was down and did not move for a while.
Yeah, he was helped off of the field by his teammates, not being able to put much weight on that leg. Harris. Mace throws that one. Count now evened up 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, and we're also at 1 out as well. Runner on second. Harris. Ball bad. Staying in the infield. Pitcher in the rundown. Great job by Mace. Runner extends the third. As Hoyt Tracy is caught by Mace. These pitchers today, I love their colorful gloves. We got Mace with the red one now. Renault with the pink.
Yeah, a little bit of personality they get to show there. It's almost like in hockey where they kind of design their own mask, but I guess that'd kind of be more equivalent to the catcher, where they can kind of have whatever kind of gear that they want. It doesn't exactly have to match the color of their jerseys, but almost thought for a second Hoyt Tracy was kind of run back towards home, almost like that Javier Baez play where you got to tag him out, but if you just run back and make him make a play, it could work in your favor.
Yes, maybe cause some shenanigans at the plate. All of a sudden, one runner stays at third or scores, and then you have the runner back at first. Way up and out, and now we have some extracurricular activities. Jermu, doing some talking to Mace on the mound. That one was near his head. Wasn't too happy about that one.
Yeah, Jermu not afraid to step away. You can almost remember last year when sometimes he'd get hit, he'd be mad, or even when he'd get walked, he'd be mad that he couldn't hit. And 3 straight pitches up and in, 3-0.
As now we get the benches involved here. It'll be strike. Is that ball 3?
Strike 1.
Strike 1. There we go. Sorry, I don't know why I thought there were 2 strikes there. As Jermu. Count will now be full 3-2. The payoff pitch here from Mace. High, Jermu swings, fouls it back. He'll stay alive.
You got to win the at-bat now for Jermu after taking those 3 inside and kind of chirping at the pitcher. If you go down here, especially in a strikeout, you're going to hear it from the bench. And it's 2 outs, so it's going to end the inning.
I wanted to see him hit a base hit just so I can see the reaction on first when he gets there. Down to be outside the walk. He'll win the at-bat. He'll shuffle his way down the line to first base. Now first and third for the Bulldogs. Up next to bat, Leyva.
Well, kind of a stalemate there, just a walk. Not really a win for either side. I mean, a win for the hitter because the pitcher lost, but not a hit where you can celebrate and you didn't strike him out or get him out, so you can't really celebrate as the pitcher.
Yeah, unfortunately, I would love to see a big celebration there from Jermu, especially now again Mace filling the line between catcher and player. Is this a control issue for Mace, or do you think he's trying to kind of...
No, he's not trying to get him inside. I think sometimes it just slips off your fingers wrong, and 3 straight in a row.
Another one inside. 2-0 the count. And Jermu will sneak his way to second base uncontested.
Well, after all those inside pitches and shenanigans, we've got 2 runners in scoring position.
And a hard whack from Leyva is tipped and fouled out of play. Runners on second and third now for the Bulldogs. Single here has a chance to drive in too. High ball thrown from Mace on that one. Count 3-1. And 2 outs here. The bottom of the third. These Bulldogs have been dragging along these innings. No runs in the first, but they had bases loaded at one point. 4 in the second. Ball inside. And Leyva will take his base. And now for what seems to be the millionth time today, the bases are loaded for the Adrian College Bulldogs with the 4-0 hitter Brock Hudick up to bat.
Yeah, that's exactly how you draw it up. Bases loaded for the cleanup hitter. Got one job to do, and that's clean up the runners on the bases.
Here we go. Brock Hudick will swing, fouls it away straight behind. And Bulldogs trying to capitalize here with an early 4-0 lead. 6 hits on the day. And just the 1 error for Adrian. Ball high. Count 1-1. Mace trying to avoid a walk.
Exactly how the Bulldogs want to play, too. Get the pitcher to throw a lot of pitches. If they can do that, they can just keep running through the Spartan arms. And though they may be limited, you got that 9-inning game tomorrow. And the Spartans are probably saving at least 1 starter for tomorrow and probably another backup.
As that ball sneaks through. It'll be uncontested at the plate. Bulldogs will extend their lead to 5. Coming home that time was the Damon Harris, who came in to relieve Hicks after his fall at second base. He comes across. Second and third now on the wild pitch from Mace. Another one that was close. Great job by Nazarko. Grabbed the one on the outside half. Count 3-2. It's all the way full. Mace, the payoff pitch. Way outside. Base is now loaded again for the Bulldogs. Again, not much contact here, but they're finding their way on base and they're finding their way home.
Well, the relief pitcher comes in. He kind of closes the door on the inning, or he came in this inning, right? So the leadoff batter got on, gets the sac bunt, has the 1 unassisted, and all this now with 2 outs. Jermu walk, Leyva walk, Hudick walk. It's 3 straight walks. And Bulldogs only had the single to open up the inning from Hicks. After that, the sac bunt. I mean, Bulldogs, another bases loaded opportunity here. He's got to manufacture runs. You got to keep pouring it on when you can because you don't know when you're going to get another opportunity like this.
Yeah, credit to Nazarko, though. He's done a great job with the glove here. A couple of pitches by Mace have had the one wild that split his legs, but a couple to the outside, and again high for ball 1. But, I mean, he's struggling right now on that outside high part of the plate.
Yeah, he's really having a tough time locating and just missing up and into a right-handed hitter.
Ball outside again. The outer half of the plate is where Mace is trying to paint some pitches, but he's just missing by a few inches. And another one. 3 straight balls. Again, this is making you question how much longer Gavin Mace is going to be out there, but he just went in, and like you said, they're short on arms here.
You gotta find an adjustment here. I mean, you're missing in the same spot every time, so whether it be moving yourself on the mound or putting the ball differently in your hand. I mean, if you're missing the same spot, it could be just a little adjustment. Kind of take a deep breath and work from there.
Count 3-1 now. After Mace, nice pitch, a little bit more down the middle, swung on and missed by Boyke. Count all the way full. Mace trying to get out of a bases loaded jam here. Came in to relieve Chartier. Swung on hard. But it's just going to be deflected out of play. Boyke stays alive.
And runners will be in motion here. Full count, 2 outs. So a base hit should score 2, and if it's in the gap, probably 3.
Boyke swings hard and misses. Great job by Mace there. Regathered himself after a couple outside pitches, able to get out of a jam. 1 inning. 1 run there in the bottom of the third for the Bulldogs. Extends their lead to 5 as we head to the top of the 4th here at Nicolay Field.
Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here. Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here.
It's the top of the 4th here. The Spartans face a 5-0 deficit, looking to crawl back right here on ACTV in this NCBA baseball matchup. I myself and Michael Schubek alongside Nathan Linder. Nathan, bats have to get hot here if you're Michigan State.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had a good first game, but you're shut out so far through 3 innings, and you got to answer. You're down 5-0. You need to put something together. Another long inning. So Connor Renaud has been in the bench there for a while, but he's coming out, kind of settling in. Maybe not so far.
A little bit high there. He's laughing himself off.
You just kind of bear down, throw strikes. You got the lead, so you don't want to walk anyone, give any free passes there. And for the Spartans, just put balls in play, make them earn it. Haven't had a whole lot of things in play.
Yeah, really, runners on base have been caused by an error, and then the rest walks by Renaud.
Yeah, error, walk, ground out to second, ground out to the pitcher, walk, strikeout, walk, ground out to short, walk, strikeout, and a fly out.
Yeah, he's done a great job at keeping these Spartan hitters kind of on their toes. A couple of the walks, but other than that, he's been very solid here to start this one. First pitch outside for ball 1. Up at the plate for the Spartans is Nelson. Trying to get something going here. And a high breaking ball loops in for ball 2.
You just got to bear down, put it in the zone, make them hit it, make them get themselves out. And if you're the Spartans here, look for a pitch to hit.
Another ball outside. 3 straight balls to start this first AB for Renaud. But again, he's battled back in all 3 innings that he's pitched so far. Really kind of, every time he has a walk, he battled back in the second with 2 straight strikeouts. He's looking to kind of do the same here as Nelson will take his base on the walk. You mentioned it, Nathan, and not what you wanted to do. Give up walks, give up free base runners, but Renaud will start off the inning with 1 Tuttle. Also another patient hitter. Saw him reach base on a walk last inning.
Yeah, especially on 4 straight pitches. I mean, they were close. Those last 2 were kind of close, but really got to bear down and throw something in the zone, try to get a ground ball.
And kind of similar to Mace, we saw 2 or 3 of those pitches be in the exact same spot. Throw a heater right down the middle. Tuttle swings and misses. Early strike 1. Renaud trying to regain control and command over that zone. Renaud looking for the pick play. Late again. Nelson able to scurry back.
The new first baseman here for the Bulldogs as well as Harris comes in to replace Hicks, who obviously went out with the injury. Not his natural position there for Harris, but he's been practicing there for the last couple of weeks or so.
An errant pitch from Renaud will make contact with Tuttle, and he finds base yet again on now a hit by pitch and a walk in the last 2 innings. The last 2 at-bats for him, sorry.
Now, still no official base hits here for the Spartans, but they've got a couple of runners on base, and this is their best shot so far. First and second, nobody out. Top of the 4th inning. Have plenty outs to work with, but hard of the order coming up now.
Breaking ball finds the zone for strike one. Renaud trying to regain his composure and get back at it. Nobody out. Runners on first and second with Tuttle and Nelson. And Nowak now up the bat. He swings on one, pops it into center field. That one will fall for the first hit of the day for the Spartans. Nelson a little bit errant there on second base. Decides to slow up at third. Now bases loaded for the first time today for the Spartans. Coming to bat is Satchwitz.
Well, it started with that leadoff walk and then the hit by pitch, 2 free bases. You get a real single in there, and all of a sudden, bases loaded, bottom of the order kind of coming up. Satchwitz struck out last time in the second inning, but at this point, you just put anything in play, scores a run. Interesting to see how the Bulldogs will play this defensively. I'm going to guess they should go corners in, kind of middle up the middle, but it looks like they're going to go corners back, and that kind of goes to the inexperience of both corner infielders. Obviously, you have Harris over at first, not his natural position, and Boyke over at third. Usually doesn't play there.
As pitches down and low for ball one, you went into this inning saying that you can't walk and give them free base runners, and that's exactly what Renaud decided to do to start this one off. Obviously not his choice, or how he would want it to be. But nonetheless, a walk and a hit a runner before the first base knock of the day by Nowak for the Spartans. Pitch 2 there is a strike. 1-1 the count. Still nobody out here in the top of the fourth inning. Ball very inside that time. 2-1 the count.
And those last two Spartans it was more of Tuttle and Satchwitz not afraid to get out of the way. I mean, when Tuttle got hit, he barely moved even though it hit him in the head.
Now solid contact on that one by Satchwitz, but it's fouled out of play.
And the last inside pitch here to Satchwitz. Hardly moved, maybe brushed back a half an inch, but not afraid to take one for a team, especially with no outs or bases loaded, rather. Scores a run on hit by a pitch.
Ground ball to third. It'll be a force out at third, but that's all they will get. Runners will be on first and second, but Nelson will cross the plate. And the Spartans attempting to crawl back into this one, now down 4.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I think you play corners in. If Boyke's playing in at the grass, then he's able to field that. As long as he's able to field it cleanly, he can go home with it, and it'd be a force out at home and a potential to go 4-1 to turn a double play. But he only gets the lead runner at third, so it keeps runners at first and second have a force out at first, second, and third. But if you're playing in with a little better positioning, maybe you get 2 outs in that scenario.
Yeah, Boyke had a little bit of trouble with it at third, too. Bobbled it before he was able to make his decision, and then elected to just go back to third for the force out.
As long as he's able to keep it in front, not a huge deal. Especially only in that scenario, though.
Breaking ball in. Nazarko swings away.
Where he really didn't have to make a throw, just kind of keep it in front, pick it up, go step on third, and kind of continue with the inning.
There's really no way to get out of that situation. One was bound to score off of that hit. Or contact, rather. There's Renaud. Breaking ball will be called for ball 2. It'll be 2-1 now the count. Renaud lets one go swing and a miss by Nazarko. Bouncing back here, Renaud with a little bit more command. He's going more towards the fastball here. So a lot of breaking balls earlier on this inning.
Yeah, maybe it just doesn't have the grip that he really wants it, especially in the cold weather. I know I talked about it in Game 1, how the cold weather can affect those breaking balls.
When he gets a breaking ball swing there from Nazarko, and he'll send him home. 2 outs now. Runners still on first and second. And trying to escape here with just one run. Limit the damage.
Yeah, chance to get out of here now for the Bulldog defense. This is a big hitter coming up, the 9-hitter, Nick Green, you don't want to get back to the top of the order with multiple runners on base.
At Green, good eye. That one breaks just out at the end for ball one. As Renault. Swing, a hard swing by Green. Able to make contact.
Hard swing and a hard pitch is one of those. Here it comes, come and hit it. Heard the, quote, velo grunt from Renault, and the hard swing and a miss came out of the box on that one. Gotta think he's going with an off speed here. And he was almost on it, and he swung and a miss, but he saw it.
Talked about the pitcher creativity with the gloves today. Look at the bat here from Nick Green. Got a skull there. On the top end is another ball here thrown by Renault. Count 2-1. 2 outs. Renault trying to escape. Limit the damage here.
Seems to be missing with that breaking ball a little bit up.
That ball swung on hard, makes its way into the dugout.
Ugly finder. Was that I think it was a breaking ball, wasn't it? You ripped the thing foul? I don't know, anything. He's ahead on it, whatever it was.
I believe it was a breaking ball. I believe. Kind of saw that ball get launched in the dugout and lost thought for a second. There's another ball tipped. Green really striking that dugout. There's another guy that was hanging on the outside edge of the dugout's moving over back into the middle.
Yeah, it's Ryan Kempter. He's like, I'll just stick back in the dugout here. 2 straight over there. One on his right, one on his left. That's a balk, yep.
It's called on the balk, and runners will now be at second and third. You did say Renault likes to smile. He's smiling that one off as well. As now Green sizes up. 2-2 the count. Renault trying to send him home. That'll be in the dirt. Count now full. Green wants to go. He wants something right here. He almost went for that one in the dirt.
Just that protect mode, 2 strikes. Can't let anything go by you. He swung on 2 and hit him well foul. And he pulled it, so he's on it, and he's seeing it well. It gets the bat around. Not late on it.
Renault, breaking ball. That time he gets there, looking for the force out at first. That's going to be called out. Close play. Foot might have left the bag. Umpire's going to give him the out anyways. Green standing at first. And it's going to be called safe by the home plate umpire here. So now we're going to have some deliberation. As the infield umpire called it out, but the home plate umpire says that Harris stepped off of the bag before Green got there. Runner comes home. Now the Spartans down 3 here only. Thought Renault escaped the top of the 4th, but unfortunately, Harris, you said it wasn't his natural position. He leaves the bag just briefly.
Stretched a little too far out there, and it was the right call. He just was off the bag a little bit.
And strike 1 here on Wilson. The right fielder has reached on an error and a walk today. Runner goes. Green's going to get there with no contest. He'll walk in easily. Some scoreboard troubles here. 0-2 the count. Scores 5-2. Renault the pitch. Kind of a contact swing from Wilson. Not enough power on that one. It'll be an easy out at first. And the Spartans able to tack on 2 here in the top of the 4th. The Bulldogs up to bat. Don't go anywhere. It's Bulldog Baseball on ACTV.
Ready to elevate your game? At Adrian College, our athletes strive for excellence on and off the field. Get involved in over 50 student clubs and organizations where your passions meet purpose. With innovative programs and personalized learning, our academics are designed to ignite your future. Experience vibrant student life, where community and connection shape your college journey. Adrian College, where you belong. Apply today and become part of the Bulldog family. Ready to elevate your game? At Adrian College, our athletes strive for excellence on and off the field. Get involved in over 50 student clubs and organizations where your passions meet purpose. With innovative programs and personalized learning, our academics are designed to ignite your future. Experience vibrant student life, where community and connection shape your college journey. Adrian College, where you belong. Apply today and become part of the Bulldog family.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field as we are getting ready here for the bottom of the 4th. The Spartans able to tack on 2 in the top of the 4th, battling back here after early dominance from the Bulldogs. They're up 5-0. Some referee discrepancy in the top of the 4th led to the Spartans sneaking across their 2nd run of the day. Renault thought he got out of that jam with runners on 2nd and 3rd. Unfortunately, Damon Harris's foot briefly left the bag at first. Home plate umpire called him safe. The midfield under called him out. Ended up going with the home plate umpire's ruling. Now it'll be Drake Harris, the catcher. 6-hole hitter for the Bulldogs up to the plate. And Mace only gave up 1 run in his first inning of play. That one just outside for ball 1. Count 1-0 here early. Harris trying to tack and get some more momentum here for the Bulldogs. A big 4-0 second inning from Adrian. As pitch number 2 from Mace is a strike. Harris just watches that one go by him.
That's still a big spot here for Gavin Mace.
That one's popped and straight backwards foul.
Got to get a couple more innings of work in. I don't know if he's going to finish it. Might be another Spartan arm in the bullpen to kind of try to close it out.
As that one is well outside, but Harris takes a whack at it and misses. It'll be a strikeout for Gavin Mace. Early out here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, just a really good sweeper pitch or some kind of off-speed. The slider got Harris swinging on the outside pitch. That foul ball he had earlier kind of hit off the end of the bat and just sticks with the outside pitch there.
Tyler Hall sees that one nice into the dirt from Mace, and it'll be ball 1. Pitch 2 swung on. Good contact. Was being handled nicely by the first baseman. And it'll be out number 2 here. Satchwitz able to control that one on the first base side. And a quick 2 outs here from Gavin Mace.
Yeah, got his hands around, but just got on top of the ball a little bit. Nice play over there by Satchwitz to keep it in front, run over, take the easy out at 1. And Bulldogs in danger of going down quietly. No runs in the 4th inning is when they put up 4 in the 2nd and 1 in the 3rd.
As Damon Harris up to bat, he comes in to replace Colton Hicks, who went out with the injury. Harris now 1-1 the count. That one will fall in for strike 2. Mace has a lot better command than we saw last inning.
Yeah, that one buckled Harris a little bit there.
Fastball, and Harris swings and misses. A 1-2-3 inning for Gavin Mace. And now momentum seems to be swinging the Spartans' way, and they'll head to the top of the 5th, hoping to get the bats moving once again.
Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here. Welcome to Adrian College, where we believe in educating both the heart and the mind. With over 100 innovative academic programs and 10 cutting-edge institutes, you'll find a path that's right for you. Join our vibrant community of over 50 athletic teams and discover why we're recognized as a U.S. News & World Report Most Innovative Institution. Adrian College, where passion meets purpose. Your future starts here.
.9 WVAC, the voice of Adrian College, is on the Live 365 app. Stream from anywhere by downloading the app and searching WVAC Adrian College. So we're back at Nicolay Field, the top of the fifth. A quick 1-2-3 inning from the Spartans after a 2-run fourth from them. Not really a lot of hitting action from the Spartans, but they battle at the plate. Able to sneak a couple across on an error at first base by Damon Harris. Allowed another run to go by, and again, they're trying to get Renault to go as many innings as possible. Hopefully to get the command back here. Pitch swung on hard by Sheehan and fouled out of play.
Yeah, it's Zapia at plate, right?
Yeah, it's Zapia.
Yeah, sometimes he always has the right jersey.
Saw the last name real quick. That ball's high and wide.
A really important inning here for the Spartans if they want to shift the momentum. Down 5-2, but a quick 1-2-3 inning in the bottom half. And you got hot bats coming back. Obviously, you only have the one base hit, but you've gotten runners on base in each inning. So you really want to keep moving forward to that and strike a couple more across here, moving towards the downward swing of the game. Fifth, sixth, and seventh inning coming out.
Yeah, Renault loses a little bit on that one. Saw it in warm-ups a couple of times where he went over the catcher. That time high and wide of Harris. And that one will go the other way. Losing control here is Renault. And Zapia will take his first base. Some errant pitching here from Renault as Durkaz will step up to the plate.
Yeah, I got to bear down here and I wonder if you're going to see any action in that Bulldog bullpen. Renault into the fifth inning now. You've seen he's kind of losing control. Hasn't given up any hits, though. One hit.
And solid contact. Popped up into center field. Running over there and coming under it nicely is Hudick. It'll be one away here. In the top of the fifth. Nelson now up to the plate for the Spartans. Trying to capitalize off the man on first in Zapia.
Good comeback there from Renault. Just gets the weak fly ball to center. It's an easy play out there for Brock Hudick.
Now, if you're Adrian, would you love to see Renault just get through this inning and then have someone go 6 and 7, or keep riding him?
I think you definitely want to get him through the inning, and probably you're going to have to give a new guy going for 6th and 7th inning, but maybe depending on how quickly he can get through this inning, and I don't know exactly what his pitch count is at, maybe you throw him out there early on, just on a short leash, but I would not be opposed to kind of setting a new arm in. We're sitting at the 4-hitter right now, so let's say he retires the 4 and 5 hitter in the inning, or maybe 4, 5, 6, and you kind of bring him at the bottom of the lineup, but maybe you bring in the new guy for the bottom of the lineup to kind of get him used to it, and a little weaker hitters down there before you get back to the top and he really settles in.
And the pick play again tried by Renault. Too slow as Zapia goes sliding back safely.
Getting a little movement down there in the bullpen. Looks to be Cameron Wakefield loosening up with the weighted ball.
So that pitch is low on Nelson.
So
count 3-0 now.
Not a huge sense of urgency down there, but an arm getting loose, maybe in anticipation for coming into the 6th or maybe middle of the 6th.
Renault, 3-0. That one's outside. And Nelson will take his base. Now runners on first and second for the Spartans. The 5-0 hitter, Tuttle, will come up to the plate. Against only one hit on the day for the Spartans, they've got a lot of success, though, at working Renault, getting walks, getting hit by pitches. And then the fielder's choice error by Harris at first base is what got their second run across. And that's strike one from Renault.
Yeah, 6 walks on the day for Connor, plus 2 hit by pitches. So 8 free base runners here, and chance for the Spartans.
Now swing and a miss there by Tuttle. Renault finding his stride late here in the 5th inning. A couple batters gone. He's got 2 on base that are both free bases.
Got to get this guy out here, but you're way ahead 0-2. Don't want to give him anything close to hit, even if it advances the runners.
And a swing and a miss on the breaking ball from Renault sends Tuttle packing. That's out number 2 here at the top of the 5th. Nowak comes to the plate for Michigan State.
Well, he did almost the exact opposite of what I said. Hung a breaking ball right in there, but it's still tough to hit, and Tuttle goes down swinging for the first time today. Brings up Nowak, who is the only hit for the Spartans here tonight back in the 4th inning. Also came around to score their 2nd run.
And it'll be Renault. First pitch contact. Run to the base. And to the dugout they will go. A great job there from Renault, getting out 3 outs, holding the Spartans to 0 in the 5th inning. They'll head at the bottom of the 5th. The Bulldogs looking to extend their 5-2 lead over the Michigan State Spartans.
Ready to elevate your game? At Adrian College, our athletes strive for excellence on and off the field. Get involved in over 50 student clubs and organizations where your passions meet purpose. With innovative programs and personalized learning, our academics are designed to ignite your future. Experience vibrant student life, where community and connection shape your college journey. Adrian College, where you belong. Apply today and become part of the Bulldog family. Ready to elevate your game? At Adrian College, our athletes strive for excellence on and off the field. Get involved in over 50 student clubs and organizations where your passions meet purpose. With innovative programs and personalized learning, our academics are designed to ignite your future. Experience vibrant student life, where community and connection shape your college journey. Adrian College, where you belong. Apply today and become part of the Bulldog family.
It's the bottom of the 5th here on ACTV. The Bulldogs lead the Spartans 5-2 after a big 4-0 second inning, where they batted around the lineup. They look to try to kind of gain some more momentum here as they were held scoreless in the 4th. Gavin Mace came in to replace Tredier, and he's been dominant in his 2 innings.
Yeah, came in the 3rd. Right? Came in the 3rd. After the leadoff batter. Kind of get mixed up with my scorecard because the Bulldogs did bat around. So led off with Hicks single, and then he came in. Meister sacrifice bunt, and that's who he's going to get right now. Okay, there it is. I was going to say, because I see Meister at the sack bunt. Music, Michael?
Oh, and a bat up the middle by Meister to get this thing started. The 9-hole hitter with great contact up the middle. He'll take his first single.
I was a little distracted by Michael Hell over there. Didn't pause the music. But it was a little to the advantage of Carson Meister. Laced that thing right back up the middle. Good piece of hitting. And now we're back to the top of the order. Bulldogs going to get a couple more insurance runs here moving into the bottom half of the 5th and later the 6th and 7th innings.
Hoyt Tracy. Ball's going to be outside looking for the bunt. Pulls away nicely at the end.
Yeah, I don't hate a sacrifice bunt here. And almost for a hit. With the man on first, you want to pull it down the first base line because the first baseman is holding him on, so he's not really going to be able to feel this position.
He'll bunt it right down the first base line, and Gavin Mace has some issue with the barehanded snag. And Hoyt Tracy will reach first, now first and second for the Bulldogs.
He did exactly that. Made the pitcher feel the position, and especially with the high bunt and the spin rate off of that, off the turf can be really troublesome. Can't get the ball right away. And what do you think? I'm going to count that as a single.
I would go with a single there. I mean, Mace just kind of had some trouble, but still, I think he kind of would have, it would have been close either way.
I don't think it was a very routine play, so I gave him the single on that one, a bunt single, and now we got meat of the heart of the order coming up, 2, 3, 4. Bulldogs got to get some runs across here, get some insurance.
Jermu had that heated exchange with Mace when he first came into the game.
Yeah, you know he's looking for a little payback now, especially in the form of a big hit that'll probably drive in a run.
Mace on the middle. Jermu gets solid contact, but it's popped up in the infield. Handled easily there by Nowak. And now one out on the inning. Runner still on first and second as Jesse Leyva will come up to the plate.
Infield fly on that one, so no harm, no foul, even if he drops it, as long as he can keep the ball within his grasp.
Pitch outside from Mace on Leyva. Count 1-0 here to start. Bulldogs still, like I said before, runners on first and second. Love to get 1 or 2 runs here across. Some insurance going to later half of this one in the 6th and 7th. Swung on hard by Leyva and missed.
Well, I was just going to say that Leyva doesn't usually chase a lot early in the count outside, but he did just that. Kind of wanted to pull his hands in early in the count, and if he gets 2 strikes, he'll protect out there.
And Knox going to split the first and second base, and it's going to be bases loaded now for the Bulldogs. Leyva with good contact. Designated hitter for the Bulldogs. 9 hits on the day for the Adrian College Bulldogs. Really good hitting performance all the way around, as now Brock Hudick, the center fielder, will come up to try to clean up this loaded base.
Yeah, beautiful piece right there from Leyva. Took the up and inside pitch and went the opposite field with it. And Brock Hudick again, bases loaded, and he's back up to the plate. Really earning that cleanup spot today.
Only 1 out. Count is 1-0. Hudick a little bit surprised there. He's going to sit there in shock. He thought that ball was high. Umpire disagrees. It's strike 1. Count is 1-1 with 1 out. As Nazarka will go over to Mace, and they'll have a quick conversation.
It almost seems to be a little bit of an injury timeout, as Mace's right calf maybe a little cramping up. It's the one you push off of as the pitcher, right-handed pitcher. Sometimes it can cramp up a little bit. I've never actually had that happen where the right calf cramped up from pitching like that. But
as special reporter Michael Hale over here saying that his right calf has never been affected. And swung on hard up the middle, but great job by Nowak looking to turn the double play. They will. And great defense by the Spartans, able to hold the Bulldogs scoreless with bases loaded. Mace gets out of another jam, and we'll head to the top of the 6th. The Spartans trying to come back.
Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit. Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit. Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit. Hi, I'm Aubrey Morgan, the current student government president here at Adrian College. I chose Adrian College because of the campus size. Campus feels like a fun, energetic community where everyone knows each other. If you want to see what Adrian has to offer for you, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
2 innings left for the Spartans to make a comeback, down 3 here at Nicolay Field. It's the Adrian College Bulldogs taking on the Michigan State Spartans right here on ACTV. I'm Michael Schubeck alongside my partner Nathan Linder. Up to bat here for the Spartans, trying to kick off some steam is Satchwitz. He'll take the box, and a new pitcher here for the Bulldogs comes in, and Cameron Wakefield. Means Renault's day is done. 1 hit. So he let up 2 runs, and some issue there behind the plate. Sneaks by Harris.
Yeah, Wakefield, like we thought, he was warming up in the pen, and it's going to come in for the 6th and 7th innings. Hopefully close this thing out. You know, it's all Coach Knorr wants us to have this pitcher finish things and not go to another arm, another 9 innings to pitch tomorrow, and especially with that Colton Hicks injury, where Colton usually one of the main pitchers for Adrian College. He probably won't be able to go, but Michael Hale suited up to go for the 9-inning game tomorrow, and we'll see how things roll out.
And Michael Hale, the man that has never had his right calf cramp while pitching.
Well, for him it would be his left, because that's the one he pushes off of.
Sorry, his left calf has never cramped while pitching. Cameron Wakefield starting off 1 ball, 2 strikes here after the first pitch snuck by Drake Harris. Wakefield swung on hard by Satchwitz and will be fouled straight back. Scaring our director Tate Wise over there a little bit.
He flinched a little. Come on, Tate, you're better than that.
Wakefield trying to send Satchwitz home. Steal the first out of this inning. A breaking ball swung on, popped up high. It's foul. Damon Harris went running after it, but it sneaks out of play. Hard bounce off the concrete.
It looks like he couldn't see it right at first. Not wearing any sunglasses over there, and I'm sure that one popped up straight up into the sun. But Harris, not foreign to running over to the first base side and trying to catch a pop-up. But this time, it's on the opposite angle. You seen him actually in the first game try to do one of those, and he slid near the dugout as it fell right next to him.
Wakefield swung on hard by Satchwitz and missed. It'll be a strikeout, and Wakefield's first batter of the day goes down swinging. An early out here in the top of the 6th for the Bulldogs.
A pitch there from Cameron just to kind of tie him up inside after the off-speed that was fouled off into foul territory. Sends Satchwitz to the bench, and first pitch, first batter gets him out. That's a huge out, moving in for your first for relief.
And now the freshman from Macomb, Michigan, Nathan Nazarko, will come up to the plate. Swung on and missed on the first pitch by Nazarko. Wakefield, great showing here through the first 2 batters.
Yeah, good job to get ahead there. And Nazarko just missed it. I mean, that seemed center cut, like he should have hit it right down the middle. Just waving a miss, and we'll see what Cameron comes back here with this time.
Swung on, popped up. It's on the infield. It'll be handled there easily by Germu, at that shortstop position.
Yeah, out of position, but a pop-up nonetheless, fairly easy to catch. And 2 up, 2 down, another important hitter to get here, the 9 hitter. Before you want to get back to the top of the order, you want to save those guys for the last inning and possibly get your offense back here and get a couple more runs.
We've seen Green be scrappy in the box. He's going to ground that one to third. And some mishandling there by Boyke on that third base side. And Green will reach base Yet again, he fights in the. You talking about this before he went up to bat the first time, but he fights in that box and he really just finds a way to get on base.
Just a textbook 9-hitter there, scrapping the claw for every 90 feet you can get, whether it be laying down a bunt or just poking a nice little hit in the center field. That one just a ground ball to the third baseman. Boyke on a little slide, couldn't handle it, and got the speed enough to get there.
Now Wilson up to the plate. He fouls one away straight behind.
That one might get on the highway, or at least get close. Had a lot of speed on it and just got above the stanchion here.
And Wilson, another patient hitter for the Spartans. They're down 3, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Swung on right up the middle. It's going to sneak through. Base hit from Wilson. Going to move Green to second. Batters on first and second for the Spartans. Looking to get something going with 2 outs.
That's exactly what MSU needed. Get the top of the order back up and get those hot bats back to the dish. Really want to get this couple of hitters, keep them going. You got hot hitters with Zappia and Dirk Kaz. Dirk Kaz hasn't had a hit yet today, but Zappia's been on base twice, both on a walk and then a hit by a pitch. And first and second, we still got 2 outs here, though. So for Adrian, just keep everything in front. You can't let that run score. You got to keep things where it's at and then go pile on a couple more runs in the bottom half of the inning.
Again, the Bulldogs have never beat Michigan State. They're looking to hang on today. Ball just gets through Wakefield, but an easy touch at second. To end this inning scoreless. That's great defense by the Bulldogs and great pitching from Cameron Wakefield. Gets the Bulldogs through this 6th inning. Only one more defensive inning for the Bulldogs left as they'll try to tack on some more insurance runs here in the bottom of the 6th. Don't go anywhere. You're watching NCBA Baseball.
This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog. This is the Arrington Bookstore at Adrian College, the place to get game day ready, represent your clubs and organizations, and be Bulldog proud. With a wide selection of merchandise and a smile at every visit, stop by inside the Kane Student Center to pick up your Adrian College wares and make it another great day to be a Bulldog.
Just a reminder, ACTV broadcasts are fully student-ran. As we have myself, Michael Schubeck, and my partner, Nathan Linder, on the call today, and our director, Tate Wise, and last but certainly not least, our streaming coordinator, Josiah Durrell. As we get set for the bottom of the 6th inning here in Adrian, Michigan, the Bulldogs up 5-2 over the Spartans. 9 hits on the day, just a good hitting performance from Adrian, looking to kind of tack on a couple more insurance runs as we get to the end of the game.
Yeah, one of the better hitting performances we've seen from Adrian College here this season, especially against MSU. Historically, they've really struggled offensively against MSU. Remember, there were 3 games last year. They lost, I think they had 1 run in the first game, 1 run in the second, and 2 in the third. So you just really couldn't put anything together. But playing here at home for the first time in 2 years against MSU, I think last time, 2 years ago when they played MSU, it was very cold. You know, almost rescheduled, but they're playing and getting the hits going. Sun's out, bats out.
And Carson Boyke will look to keep the bats going here for the Bulldogs. First pitch swinging. Will it drop? And it will. It'll sneak by. Two-base opportunity here for Boyke. He's going to go. They're going to throw it, but not nearly in time. Boyke goes sliding into second, and an early double here for the Bulldogs.
That is how you get an inning going. Boyke leads off the inning with, I think you're going to mark it a single in an air. That's what I would say. Drops in, and then just a misplay by the right fielder in Wilson. It's a runner on second, and that's a big insurance run. If you can put a 4-run lead on MSU and really just kind of take them out of it, you see a little bit in the Bulldogs bullpen. You got Brock Hudick loosening up, a potential closer. I don't know. Cameron Wakefield looked pretty good out there, and
for the pitch, it sneaks by. Boyke will stay at second. Yeah, Wilson went diving over there in right field. He kind of wasn't in time, bounced right over him.
Yeah, I don't hate the effort, especially on a fading ball like that, kind of high up in the air, where you know if it gets past you, it's dangerous on this turf, where if it's a line drive like that and it gets past you, it's going to the wall. But if it's a pop-up like that, it kind of drop down and then, only give up the extra 90 feet. You're down 3 runs. It kind of tough in the situation, how you want to play it, if you just want to keep them in front. It's just a tough play.
Yeah, unfortunately, bounces past him. Boyke able to round first, make his way to second. They're looking for this bunt again to move Boyke over to third. Harris that time able to get his bat back. He wasn't able to the first time as they called him for a strike.
In this scenario, they have the third baseman crashing, shortstop going over to third.
Do you like the bunt play here, Nathan? Or would you rather have Harris kind of swing?
I don't hate it. I mean, playing a little small ball, if you do that, you get Tyler Hall up to the dish, and he's a pretty good contact guy, even if it's just up the middle. Although, Jake Harris is one of those guys who can kind of put it in the gap. But I think, you've seen the bunt be successful before in the game. Oh, now you don't need it.
Well, yeah, they're going to move Boyke over to third on a wild pitch. Mace loses control of that one. And now the bunt attempts seem kind of not needed.
Yeah, I mean, you're up 3 runs. If it was like a tie game, 1-run game, I could see it. But being up 3 runs, I think you want to play for a bigger inning and just kind of keep piling on. But if you're down 1, tied, or up 1 run, then I could definitely see, trying to bunt him over and get him in. But, Coach Knorr, not the most – he's a little bit of unorthodox coach and not afraid to lay a bunt down even with one of your most powerful hitters up.
As now the count's full. Payoff pitch from Mace. And Harris will go down swinging, kind of second-guessed himself there on the high fastball.
And then if they do get that bunt down, I would not be surprised here if Coach Knorr decides to do a suicide squeeze here with Tyler Hall.
And trying to get one more insurance run over the plate before MSU comes to bat at the top of the 7th. Ball high inside.
Doesn't look like they're going to go with it there, but even just to get some practice in to do it if you need it down the road in a bigger game where you are tied or down up or 1 run, just to have that practice to get a bunt down. But I think they're going to let Tyler swing away here, especially with Mace out there kind of struggling at the command. He's been out there for a while now, pitch count getting up. And the MSU is going to want him to finish this inning.
That's going to be high. Ball 3 straight balls to start this at-bat for Mace. All battling nicely. Seeing the ball very well right now.
Yeah, the pitches really just aren't that close, and I think he's going to take all the way here.
Oh, and Hall not too happy about that strike call. He thought he was headed to first, steps away like he was about to go, and umpire brought him right back with the strike call.
Yeah, I would not be afraid to swing at a pitch close now.
Hall shaking his head as he gets called. The count now full. Mace battling back. As Hall steps back into the batter's box. It's a payoff pitch from Mace. And that one's going to be a ball. And Hall paused for a second, waited for the call, and he'll make his way to first. Runners on first and third now. 1 out. And it'll be Damon Harris coming to the plate. Went down swinging in his first AB.
Maybe see a little hit and run action here. Runner on first, and Damon Harris, a really big contact guy, can put it to the opposite field.
That one's high and inside. For ball 1, Mace, again, like you said, struggling with command here, kind of all over the place. Able to settle it back down against Hall, aided by a couple sneaky calls from the umpire, but battles way back to a full count before letting it go. That one's going to be way outside, and Hall will steal second base with no contest. Walks right in there.
I was just about to say, I'd like to see Tyler get to the second base at some point during this at-bat. Goes for the delayed steal, kind of caught him off guard. I think Michigan State was just going to let him take it anyway, but now with 2 runners in scoring position, a base hit with Tyler's speed, really should score two. I think Coach Knorr's going to send him almost regardless of the hit, unless it's an absolute piss missile to a one hop to the outfielder where Tyler's just going to be held at third.
And it's going to be ball 4 for the walk. Not a great pitching performance there from Mace. MSU really doesn't want to work any more pitchers into this game. Hoping for Mace to finish it out. But with bases loaded, we might see a pitching change.
Yeah, I think he's getting close to the end of his line here.
This will be a mound visit here for MSU.
He's been out there for a while. I mean, what do you think his pitch count is at? Pretty far up there. I mean, he's been in since the third inning. A lot of deep counts, a lot of long innings.
Well, leave him out there. I mean, they really didn't get what they wanted from their starter in Tredier. He really didn't do very well and was kind of in and out pretty quickly.
It was kind of doomed from the start after that. The start from Tredier. After that, you bring in Mace to just kind of stop the bleeding at that point and just kind of give yourself a chance. And they're in it right now, but a chance for Adrian College to kind of break this thing open. But 3 runs is not the end of the world if you go back to the dugout here for MSU.
As a knock's going to split the infield. And the Bulldogs will keep the bases loaded, send one home. And Carson Boyke will score for the Bulldogs in a huge insurance run, up 6-2 now. Adrian, 1 out, bases loaded. And you're back to the top of the lineup. Hoyt Tracy will come up to the plate.
Well, Carson Meister stays hot. Again, another single up the middle. His 3rd hit of the day. It's on base and also had a sac bunt back in the 3rd, so a very productive day for the kid at second base. And the Bulldogs are still looking for more. Up 4 runs right now, and if you can get another one right here, you feel really good going into the top of the 7th.
Hoyt Tracy's going to let that one rise above for ball 1. Mace struggling really hard here in this top of the 7th inning. Sorry, bottom of the 6th. Don't know where I was going with that one.
Right, because I said top of the 7th where MSU is going down. But I think he's really getting to the end of his line here. They brought him in, like we said, a lot earlier than he wanted to. I mean, this will be his 3rd inning of work.
He's kind of eyeing the dugout, too.
This is actually, it would be his 4th inning of work, technically, because he came in right almost at the start of the 3rd inning. So 3, 4, 5, and 6. And he keeps, as you said, he keeps looking towards the dugout saying, are you coming out? When you
Can I get some help here?
You warming someone else up?
He's kind of been stuck out there in no man's land for what seems to be like the last 2 or 3 batters. And that one's going to fall into the zone. Count now 3-1. As Hoyt Tracy just kind of sat on it hoping for ball 4.
I think they're going to keep him out there. I think if it gets to a point where maybe a couple more runners get on and the inning continues, you might just see another player come in just to try to stop the bleeding and just get a couple of outs, whether they're loosened up or not. But
checks the dugout again. He's asking for help right now. He just walks another one home. And the Bulldogs will take a 7-2 lead, but yeah, he's now staring at the dugout for multiple times in a row. He's just, I mean, like you said, he's been out there a while, had to take on. That one's popped up to center field. Handled easily out there, but a runner will come in to score. And a stretch to second. And it'll be a double play there. A late run by Hoyt Tracy is caught. Run will count 8-2. Bulldogs tack on a couple of insurance runs there in the bottom of the 6th, and MSU will try to crawl back here and knot things up. Top of the 7th up next here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit. Adrian College is a private liberal arts institution known for its diverse academic programs, strong emphasis on experiential learning, vibrant campus life, and commitment to fostering a supportive community. Want to visit Adrian College for yourself? Visit our website at adrian.edu/campus visit.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field here on the campus of Adrian College as the Bulldogs looking to close out an 8-2 lead. Wakefield will take the mound again, trying to take things home with a 1-1 split here in the doubleheader to a Game 3 tomorrow. And the Bulldogs 0-11 as an NCBA D1 program against the Michigan State Spartans, looking to pick up their first win. Only allowed 2 hits on the day. Great pitching from both Wakefield, who came in to relieve in the 6th, and then it was Renault who was the starter for the majority of this one. Durkaz up at the plate for the Spartans, looking to get something going. 1-0 count to start.
Now we've seen Hudick warming up in the pen a little bit earlier in that inning. I think at this point he's just there as a safety measure, emergency, just in case. And we think I even have a couple more guys going down to the bullpen right now. Looks to be Brian Koval and Ryan Kempter. Maybe they'll be the just in case. But for Wakefield here, just kind of throw strikes. I mean, make them hit. You got the 6-run cushion. Make themselves get them out. Just make them hit it. You know, you'll retire, get 3 outs eventually. You'll trade outs for runs at this point.
Wakefield swung on by Durkaz, and he fouls it straight back. 2-2 now the count. Again, Wakefield came in to relieve Renault, and he's done a phenomenal job at that since he's gotten in. And just those 2 runs in the 4th for the Spartans, and that's all they've been able to do today, just 2 hits. 11 for the Bulldogs. They've hit very well. That ball's a little bit low. Count will be full. And Wakefield trying to close this one out with a 6-run cushion.
You got to win it. You got to win this pitch right here. The leadoff batter is very important, especially in this inning.
Wakefield, the payoff pitch. It'll be fouled away by Durkaz. He's fighting to stay alive.
That's good. Just put it in there. Make him hit it. You know, they always say that hitting the baseball is the hardest thing to do in sports. So just change it up, even if it's a 2-seam, 4-seam kind of action where it's just a little bit different of a movement, even if you don't have exactly a curveball, or if you don't want to, you know, spin it in there, you don't feel comfortable throwing it for a strike, as a little delay out there as those guys warming up with the bullpen. Ball got in the way. They're warming up on the outer bullpen mound too. How does the ball get to the field?
Yeah, I'm confused on how that one happened. 2 as that pitch is outside. Durkaz takes it for the walk, and the Spartans will have 1 aboard here in the top of the 7th, with Nelson coming up to the plate.
Well, if I had a guess on Cameron Wakefield's leash, I would say, I don't even know. Probably should have thought about it before I said it. Probably like 2 runs, couple runners on. I mean, they're at the 4-hitter right now. I'd like to say he gets to the end of the order.
And a good knock from Nelson sneaks to the outfield. And the Spartans, 1st and 2nd, to start the 7th inning. And Tuttle will come up to the plate. 2 runners on. Again, trying to crawl back. They're down 6. They need a little bit of luck and a couple of runs.
It's a good one right there. I think after this batter, if he gets on, you'll probably see a mound visit from Coach Knorr. Just kind of give the Brian Koval a little extra room out there. Actually, I'm not sure if that's Koval. It might be Justin. No, I see Justin in the dugout. So it should be Brian Koval out there in the pen. If Tuttle gets on, Coach Knorr will come out, just kind of give Wakefield a breather, and give a little more time for Koval out in the pen. But they're really hoping that Wakefield can finish this one out.
Wakefield, another high pitch. Count 2-0. You're going to be devastating if you blew a 6-run lead. You're up 8-2. You got the couple of insurance runs you needed with 3 in the bottom of the 6th. Wakefield had great command at the top of the 6th when he came in, but he's kind of struggled to start this 7th inning. And a ball popped up to center field, and no runners will move as Hudick comes up and makes a solid catch. That's one away now, top of the 7th. Nowak comes up to the plate.
That's a good first out there for Wakefield. Keep the runners at 1st and 2nd. Keep your double play in order, and you can go any which way. Tuttle's got a walk today in the 2nd, and he stole 2 bags as well. Hit by a pitch in the 4th, and he struck out in the 5th. Looking for a ground ball. You can spin it any way.
Wakefield breaks in there at the end, catches the plate, and it'll be strike 1 on Nowak.
Good start. Way to get ahead on the fastball in the outer half. Not a pitch you're going to swing at as a batter in a no strike count.
0-1. Here's the pitch, swung on hard by Nowak and missed.
Same spot, same pitch. I think Nowak might be a little off the plate in his initial stance, kind of creep forward a little bit. Now you just got to put the ball in play.
I think the Spartans have struggled. They only have 3 knocks all day. One of them came in the top of the 7th as he'll make contact, but it's blooped out to center field. Hudick will come down and make the easy catch. Runners will stay at 1st and 2nd, and the Bulldogs are 1 away from claiming Game 2 in this doubleheader.
Yeah, Wakefield settled down here a little bit in the 7th inning. Back-to-back flyouts to Brock, the most sure-handed outfielder the Bulldogs got, I think. Getting bottom of the order now. Satchwitz up. He's got on base 1 time today.
Yeah, 6-run, 2-out rally would be almost a miracle at this point for the Spartans. They need a lot of help. 2 on base, though, as Satchwitz tries to get things started. Wakefield trying to send the Spartans home packing for the first time in Bulldog history. Be fouled straight back. 0-1 the count.
Another good job by Cameron just to get ahead with the fastball. He was ready for it. He swung, but just getting ahead is very important. You need to control the at-bat from here on out.
Again, Wakefield has not even turned towards first base. We saw Renault look over there almost every batter when an MSU player was on, and Satchwitz swings. No luck there as it's 0-2.
Yeah, 0-2. I think fastball up is open, curveball down and away is open. Whatever you do, if you're Drake Harris behind the plate, you got to keep the ball in front. Can't afford to get the runners an extra 90 feet and break up your force out at any base.
Wakefield, the 0-2 pitch, and it's down. It'll be a 1-2 count. Satchwitz stays alive. Wakefield trying to close this game out. 6-run cushion, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Swung on hard. Blooped foul. As Satchwitz yet again stays alive. As he's fighting against Cameron Wakefield to keep this game alive. Wakefield on Satchwitz, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, and it'll fall into left field. And the Spartans coming around. It'll be Durkotz to score. Runners on 1st and 2nd. Your score is now 8-3.
Good piece of hitting there from Satchwitz. Gets the hands around, caught it on the inside part, a little bit of the barrel. But muscled it over the infield, scores a run, picks up an RBI in the process, and don't count MSU out yet.
Now the Spartans will lead on the freshman, Nazarko. Try to keep this game alive, 8-3. They're down 5. 2 runners on base, 1st and 2nd. That ball's inside for ball 1. Now if you're Wakefield, you said you had like a 2-run leash on him. If you get another base hit knock here, runner scores, and Nelson from 2nd. You think we see a pitching change or a consideration, or just a mound visit?
I think just a mound visit. The bullpen has gone quiet. If we get a hit here.
It'll be blooped up, and it will fall into right field. And coming in to score is Nelson. Play at the plate. Just off, and Nelson will come in to score. 8-4 now. The Spartans rallying here with 2 outs at the top of the 7th.
Well, there it was right there, the base hit. I thought we were going to get a mound visit to kind of get the bullpen guy back out there. You got to be careful here if you're Coach Knorr. You got the 9-hitter, I think, and I've probably said this a couple of times, but this is probably the last guy before you at least see a mound visit. You know, Kudik was getting loose a little bit earlier in the inning, so he could potentially come in. You just need one out at this point, and you got the 9-hitter up, especially a contact guy, I think, for the infield. Maybe take a step in. And, you know, he's got a little speed, and you just want to get the ball as soon as possible, throw on to first.
That's going to paint the outside edge of the plate for strike one. We've seen Green battling at bats today. He's found a way to get to base. The Bulldogs still just 1 out away. Spartans have tacked on 2 runs here in the top of the 7th. They're crawling closer. They're down 4, 2 men on. And it's going to be pulled, bloop over. It's going to fall into left field, and they'll send another one home. It'll be Satchwitz. 8-5. Spartans now only down 3 here in the top of the 7th after the base knock from Green.
Well, now they're really in danger. We're going back to the top of the order. 3 runs in. Still got 2 outs, so you're only 1 pitch away. But now the tying run up to the plate. And it's Wilson who's been on base 3 times today. Or excuse me, 4.
Wilson. Like Nathan said, the tying run. Swings on, pulls it foul. A little bit early that time. Again, the bats have seemed finally woken up here for the Spartans in the 7th inning. Struggled just 2 hits up until this point. They have 4 in the 7th inning.
Big correction, it is only 3 times he's been on base. He was reached on an error in the 1st, walked in the 3rd, and a single in the 6th.
Fresh off a single. He's looking to get another one here. That ball's high. Wakefield. 1-1 the count. 2 outs. Again, still haven't seen a mound visit from Coach Knorr. You'd think you'd want to see one. I mean, you're only down 3. I mean, you're still up by 3. Only need 1 out. I mean, the Spartans are crawling back here. As that pitch will be called for strike 2. 1-2 the count. Wilson trying to keep the Spartans' hopes alive here in Game 2 of this doubleheader at Nicolay Field. These two will play tomorrow in Game 3. That pitch outside, 2-2 the count.
Especially with the long inning that we're having here. Just want to give Cameron a break on the mound. He's throwing a lot of pitches.
Yeah, I'm surprised Coach Norby did not see a mound visit. As that one swung and missed, Wakefield sends the Spartans home. And for the first time in program history, the Adrian College Bulldogs have taken down the Michigan State Spartans right here at Nicolay Field. Spartans came up with late hope there in the 7th inning. 3 runs tacked on to make this a final score of 8-5. 6 hits, 4 of them came in the top of the 7th. And the Bulldogs will split this doubleheader. After being beaten 7-2 early on, they come back in Game 2. A huge 4-run 2nd and a 3-run 6th extended the Bulldogs 8-5.
Yeah, bats finally came alive here for Adrian College in Game 2. 11 hits, 8 runs. Did have 3 errors, though, and got to clean out the defense a little bit, especially on the turf. But, I mean, the bats came alive. That's the biggest key here for the Bulldogs moving forward and have a lot of momentum now going into that 9-inning game tomorrow. You know, you've kind of tapped into the Spartans pitchers. You know, you're gonna what starter you're going to get. Going to be 1 starter. Hopefully they're going to go a decent amount and probably 1 out of the bullpen, maybe 2. And for the Bulldogs, you know who you're getting on the mound tomorrow. It's Michael Hale, and he's a guy that hopefully you're going to get at least 5 innings out of, maybe 6. You got arms in the bullpen. Didn't go through a whole lot today. 1 reliever each way or for each game. So bats came alive. You got to keep them hot for tomorrow. And as far as the Spartans, they had that late rally in the 6th, or excuse me, in the 7th. Just too little, too late, and they couldn't get things done. They get the split so far here in the doubleheader. But they're going to come back tomorrow, and they got to get some momentum going into their 2 crucial series in the next 2 weekends.
Yeah, they'll play Michigan State tomorrow here at Nicolay Field at 12 p.m. Remington Gilniak and Gavin Posda will have the call for that one before Eastern Michigan comes to town next weekend. Well, they'll play March 28th and 29th right here in Adrian, Michigan. But it's 8-5, your final score here from Nicolay Field. I'm Michael Schubeck. He's Nathan Linder. Tate Wise, our director, and our streaming coordinator, Josiah Durrell. And from the rest of us here at ACTV, we thank you and have a great rest